Do you guys think that if you're unhappy, that's a good reason to leave a marriage?
I don't think you're gonna be happy all the time. So it depends. How long have I been unhappy?
Right.
Because my kids are seeing that.
Right.
I think that matters too. Like
most things, I think there's
a lot of people.
It don't have anything to do with age, getting married too late. People don't have the intestinal fortitude for marriage. You get up there and say these vows. It's duty and responsibility, time and pain. It's the kids. It's the rearing. It's lineage and legacy. That's a joke in itself.
But is that not part of the kids? So your kids are a direct reflection of you. So if my kids are seeing me unhappy, now what?
What are you talking about?
Because you said happiness in the marriage, because you just said that kids are part of it, right?
Let me explain it to you. You're conflating your happiness with how the kids are treated, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm talking about you being happy, right? I just said that about sex, so don't act like you can't do it about everything else. So now that we have a baseline with that, you can fake it till you make it in front of them kids all the time. Now, kids have discernment. I understand that, but happiness doesn't mean everything has to be egregious in the household. However, we know ebb and flow. Is that a thing, or are we dismissing postpartum?
Postpartum depression.
Do we have menopause?
Right.
And so you guys go through these ebb and flow periods where your happiness is intrinsically not working.
But that's why I agree.
But I'm just saying, but you put it on the kids. Like, no, answer my question directly based on happiness itself.
I did, but I said it depends on how long I've been unhappy. Raising my kids in a house where there's no happiness is not
selfish.
That's not life goals.
Just for the sake to say I have a husband? Are you serious?
No, you made a commitment under the Most High God, right? Unless you don't believe.
Who cares about the commitment if I'm unhappy and I'm dying inside?
No, don't interrupt them, Melly. Sorry, Nikki, what you say?
I'm not staying unhappy for 10 months. You talking about 10 years?
Well, I've stayed unhappy for a very, very long time. But who is going to continuously stay in an unhealthy marriage where you're burning inside, you're dying inside, you done forgot who you are, you done forgot your self-worth, and you're just super unhappy, like depressed to that point, just to say I have a husband and I have a family?
But I think that we know how hoes are created. Callie said it earlier. Something about they ain't had their daddy, their daddy didn't love them. That's one. Secondly, most of these hoes been hurt by a man. Just like these niggas that been hurt by women, they become hoes. It's the same thing.
Savage.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Even with what Callie is saying, the lack of love, hopelessness, a deficit, desperation. That's all the same umbrella. I'm desperate for the love of a real man because a man never loved me. So I'm out there searching for the love of a man. But because I don't know how to properly find love from a man because I never experienced it. So now from these worst experiences that I've had and the damage that I've had from men, I'm telling you now, I'm only going to use them for what I like them for, because there's no possibility that they could ever even try to love me correctly. And I'm so lost on love, so in the deficit, I'll be desperate. And a lot of women have seen this. The girl come up here, Hank, remember the girl that came up here who was cosplaying a man? She was a whole butch, calling the women male-centered up here. You're trying to become them niggas. Talk about worship when you think you're fucking up a storm because you're a man and you're acting like a man. That's male worship down to the ground.
So the women who are promiscuous, are we saying they're all desperate?
Majority. I'm not saying that, but I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like in my point in my life, I feel like I was being groomed to cater to him.
So at 18, when did you guys break up or stop doing each other?
When I was 21, turning 22.
So you were for about 3 to 4 years. How did you upgrade him?
Oh shit. I think that I gave him a different perspective.
Well, you also feel like after you dated him, I upgraded you, and then all these women want you after what I did for you.
He was 18, bro. Like, you grilling him, bro. What the fuck?
Because it's hard to imagine an 18-year-old girl upgrading a 28-year-old man, but then like you left curious, what could you have possibly really done to a man that age? Like, you don't have no money, you 18, you don't have much knowledge, you 18.
But what we're witnessing is cognitive dissonance. So there's no way you admonish the man by saying that you upgraded him and then in another breath say he groomed you. Those two things are diametrically opposed, right? And then you said age don't matter, people could be wise beyond their years. However, when Tamia gave you the bail money about you being 18, you're like, yeah, I was just 18. Nah, because remember you just said that you had the wisdom and understanding of somebody older than that, which is what you would be able to bestow on him, right? Ooh. So these things are conflicting when we saying them. Did you actually upgrade him, or was you mad and talking shit to him because he cheated on? Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? I'm gonna just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. So don't stay in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. see people picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. That shit look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low-level threat of violence between men for real? But that's the word. We pump faking. We half stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody and be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him, and you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he
got cheated on, you would have been like, "Girl, that nigga ain't shit."
No, first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I was trying to get the full story. But to just go on this I hate women train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived. You think
and then she entered a relationship with him.
But no, you can't add that speculation on. What we do know, based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women, they are going to emotionally, the majority of women going to emotionally attach themselves to a man.
How?
And then have the intercourse.
How do you know that?
Because I know. The same way y'all know. The same way that y'all know everything that y'all done talked about.
No, what I'm saying is, how do you know that, and how can you justify that based on women's behavior?
Because it's statistics. Somebody do the research.
If she has a dream about me cheating, am I at fault now?
You did that shit.
You did that shit, nigga. You did that shit in your past life, man.
Damn, boy. So he got hit with a honey bun and it's his fault. Okay.
That's like a boomerang.
I mean, I don't know his situation. How much would you say yes or no?
Well, she let another man put his penis in her vagina. He didn't ask her to do it. She just went and did it because or whatever.
So, I mean, I don't know how necessarily it's his fault unless he, maybe he's seen the signs and just chose to ignore them. But other than that, like, I'm pretty sure you left after you found out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he did the right thing.
Stepping away from it. So, is that an assurance for a partner? Is that an option as well? Like,
fellas,
like open book?
Yeah, I got you. Real quick. Hey, fellas, if you dealing with a woman and she call you a partner, get up out of there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me log in that joint whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I think that will work for sure. Yo, that accountability helps people too. If you know somebody else is looking at this shit, like how you reply, what you reply to, the bullshit, right? So like, for instance, this might be risky. Callie and I can see it, and my wife can see it. Now, I don't even really look at it that much because I know that they be looking at it. But also, bullshit get flushed. You know what I'm saying? It like take a weight off you, Right? Because temptation killed the cat. Pun intended.
I don't even have a lock on my phone. You can pick up my phone at any moment and go in there and look and see text messages and all of that shit.
Don't get a password. You say delete it. It's gonna be deleted.
You mentioned that one of the problems was that you have so much access on social media. Like some people can message you, DM, your DMs popping. Him looking at it, is that going to satisfy him that it's confirmed now, or is he just trying to confirm whether or not you're responding back and cheating?
The con to that is that he gonna read all that shit the wrong way for sure.
Every time.
As he should. It ain't never all good.
I was just gonna say something to the effect of, in terms of social media, although primarily I do it for content creation, if my man had an issue with it, I was at it, no questions asked, because I've actually been there, done that.
It calls for strokes. Like somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It say that in the Bible? No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. That also equates to...
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention and his mouth calleth for strokes. Proverbs 18:6.
Okay.
Because I read this shit. I'm just saying
I did too, 5,000 times.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So...
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Oh, we can kill all this. We can kill all this. Say, like, do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Ooh, I'm with it.
I'm
with it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody, and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach is longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sonny Liston. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaw's been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder and things. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Fast. Last night, I cut the light off in my bedroom. The switch was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Yo, check.
When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love you. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute to the 100 people in the building so far. Please hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel, push us into the algorithm. Also, make sure you go back and hype a few of the videos. You only got a certain amount of hypes per month, so make sure, you know, the streams that you enjoy, use them with us. You feel me? Salute to everybody in the building, man. Let me see. Let me make sure this is working. Salute, man. What up? Yeah, I think this is going to be a good one. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Yo, man, I'm trying to tell you right now, the Get Fit room be on and popping in the mornings, man. So I just came out from the first session. I'm going to the gym later. Salute to the brothers who was in there getting it popping and grinding, man. Let me see you in the chat real quick. And we got to get this conversation started. It's going to be uberly important. We need to start to understand more things, you know. I've been figuring out, like, we just been talking, right? But we haven't been vetting. We haven't been substantiating like we think we have. So it's very important that we start to kind of dive into these concepts and see if they can actually hold up to scrutiny. You feel me? Yeah, Salute, man. Hit the like button, man. Let me see. B-Dub in the building. Salute. Son Kiss, Shalom. What's popping? RL, top of the morning. Quincy, what's good, King? Good to see you. Salute to the Get Fit room, like I said. No Country for Old Sims, what's popping? OG Vet Life in the building. Tarus, top of the morning, what's shaking? Saw it in the building. Rebecca, what's popping? You already know. Salute to the disco. What are those things? I never seen those things. So, Saw, when you sent that, what is that exactly? Reed, thank you, man. John, what's popping? Good to see you. Hope all is well. I got to get your number, too. Rebecca, what's goody? Audie in the building. Strada in the building. So the SPS, you already know. Go like, share, and subscribe. Judge Righteous Lee, top of the top. What's popping? Good to see you. Callie putting in work. That's always a blessing. Nightbot behaving. That's always a good thing. You feel me? Let me see. DJ Smoke, what's popping? Good to see you. Hope all is well, man. I saw it again. Ernstein, what's popping? Salute, man. Let me see. Deucey, what's good, King? Good to see you and all that. Almond Eyes in the building. Homeboy Shalom. Black King, salute. What's good, my G? Miss Bell's in the building. Think and Throw, you all ready? Hope all is well. Aaliyah, top of the morning, man. Good to see you. What's good, twin? Rich, I see you. What's popping? Salute. Ray Sean, you already know. Hit the like button for sure, man. Lawrence, what's popping? Know what I'm saying? Let me see. Dre, what go on, man? Let me see. Okay, from South Africa. How you say it? Then do Salon. I don't know how to say it. But regardless, though, I appreciate it, man. Please share and subscribe. Salute to South Africa in the building, man. 100. Keisha, what's good? My brother JJ, salute to the Get Fit Room. Pat Wolf, what up, Ak? Shalom. My brother He Knows, what's goody? Yeah, so the Get Fit Room is in the Discord. Somebody dropped the Discord link. They just dropped it. We work out in there. I think the brothers get in there around 6:30. I get in there around 7:30. We do different workouts. There's one workout that you can do, but the mandate to enter the room is 40 push-ups. So you can do 2 push-ups every 30 seconds, 5 push-ups every minute, as long as you get to your 40. And then every 30 minutes for 2 hours, if you in there up to 2 hours, you do another 30 push-ups. You feel me? So I think it's a great inspiration. Like when I see the brothers, if I'm being lazy that morning, it'll inspire me to get in there. You know what I'm saying? So I recommend you check it out, George. Salute to George in the building, man. Join the Discord. My brother Free was popping. Free was in there. T was goody. Good to see you. You know what I mean? Let me see. Hit the like button. Salute, salute. My brother Mel, you already know. So Nice was popping. Salute to the chat as well, indeed. Okay. Got you. VZ, what's the word? Key was popping. Impress, of course, man. Salute to everybody on their work day. I'm glad we can help y'all make it through. Nazir, what up? What up, Ak? Good to see you. My brother Next Level in the building, man. Let's get it popping, man. Hit the like button, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. One more time before we get it popping.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Balcoon, salute. Oh, that's Darius gifted 5. This might be risky membership. Salute to the people. Welcome to the family. Next Level, So Nice, Phantom Finisher, Valcoon, salute to y'all for becoming members. Just make y'all say thank you to Darius. We really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Going forward, just in terms of the modus operandi, what will happen is the streams from last week and going forward will be going on members only. You'll be able to see the clips, of course, that we clip from each particular show. And in which case, as you get the membership link, you'll be able to take advantage of, watching those full streams, just in terms of putting a more of a better, more consistent system together, to where the benefits align up and make sense. You feel me? Dottie, what's popping? Gideon, what up? Let's go, man. So Susan Shrell shall be here in a minute, but let's talk about this, Hit the like button, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Salute. Get your tickets to Risky Weekend in Houston. The fight card is amazing, bro. Amazing. Like, if you have not seen the fight card, please make sure you look back at the intro on our Instagram and whatnot. But we got Mr. Fantastic being called out by Moo. The people wanted to see that fight. We got Fighter Complex versus CJ. 2 people who actually been in the ring seriously. That fight's been pending for 2 years. That fight is on and popping. We got Saw versus Light Skin Nay. They got some shit they got to settle. We got Bino versus Sporties, Chaotic Clubhouse. They got some shit that they got to settle. We got Uno versus Be Nice. You may have seen Be Nice lately on Turn on the AC. You seen them over here. Bino been over here once. Be Nice been over here a couple times on the panel on a Wednesday evening. Bino is also part of the SPS crew. Uno is Uno been over here, and Uno been over here a couple times on the Wednesday show as well. And if you watch the SPS, then Uno Estrada brother. You seen Estrada did, so they got some shit to settle. Fat Boy and 2K. I don't think y'all know just the gravity of that situation. But yo, it's gonna be an amazing event, bro. An amazing event. So the live stream podcast gonna be dope. Sunshine, what up? Good to see you. I ain't seen you in a minute. Mahogany, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. But yo, it's gonna be amazing. The Blackout, the place where I got it at, is a dope spot. Feel good spot. So yo, get familiar, man. Real shit. Get familiar. Get your tickets. All right. I think the early bird is going. You got to check. There might be a few on there, but all the VIPs is sold out. And all this money get poured back into it. You feel me? So yeah, man. Get familiar. Salute, 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 man. All right, let me do this real quick. Yo, what's poppin'? What's the word? Don't stop. Don't stop touching it. Stop touching it. Stop touching it.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yo, stop touching it, bro. It's only gonna make it worse. Now we all know it's there. You heard? And we know you ain't. We know you ain't Hindu, so it gotta be something. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yo, you gotta pull the swoop here. You feel me?
I know, right? Let me come back.
Nah, it's over with. We already saw it. You already been pressing on it. Leave it. You gonna make it worse.
No, I'm trying to pop it.
Nah, it ain't pop. It ain't pop ready. Pat, I don't know, man. I might live stream it. I live streamed the last few times. You know what was disheartening to me, bro, is that a few people pirated my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was a few people who was like downloading it, then trying to charge people to watch it. I think there was a few people like had it in a Discord. So I'm like, yo, people put a lot of energy behind these things. It ain't just as simple as pressing a button. And for people kind of within the same realm to kind of take it and try to repurpose it, whatever the case is, kind of like threw me. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why, they be copywriting these things, right? So, but then you got to literally tell people who you've had a conversation with not to do that to you. You feel me? So I don't know. We'll see, but it'll definitely be recorded and then posted. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
yeah, man.
You don't have to live stream it if you don't want to.
Yeah.
Nigga, if you want to see it live, get your tickets.
Yeah, nah, Pat. So that's the thing. I'm glad Pat asked it. It was members only. So what I did was I put it on a members only tier to where you had to have it to watch it, and then people were they were, I guess, screen recording it and then saying, hey, you can pay me to watch the main event. Or it was like in the Discord and it was being played, So now, as opposed to those people becoming members to watch it, one person got it, streamed it in the Discord for a bunch of people to watch. You see? So yeah, man, you know how it go. Jay Miller. It's not even that big though. Pause. You straight. You just now you conscious of. Why don't you get a hat? Wear your brown hat. Why I want to see you wrestle with that monster all day? I can't hear you.
Don't talk about my hat before I pull it out. You're talking about my hat first. I wonder if my glasses will hide it. What you think? I put my glasses on.
We already done seen it now.
No, I ain't gonna hide it.
Yo, they clowning. They clowning, bro.
That's okay. I'm having a bad day. These niggas had a bad life. What can I say?
Be nice,
what I'm saying?
Man. Be nice.
You know why you notice it? Because the rest of the face is clear.
No, we noticed it because you came up here like this.
No, y'all would have noticed it anyway.
Yeah, but it just like a regular pimple. Now we can't stop looking at it.
Y'all couldn't stop looking at me anyway. Let's just be honest.
Let me tell you something. From a person who had pimples until their 30s, the press pop don't work, bro. You got to let it get ripe.
Yeah, I don't get pimples like that. It's a period pimple.
I'm a pimple professional, man. You got to let it get ripe. Stop, leave it alone because it's going to be red. It's small as hell too, Paul. It's just where it's at.
You see my mole?
Look at O'Shea. Look at O'Shea.
What you say?
You say you got another one on your eye or something.
No, I don't. He's ugly.
Yo, man.
Wait, Hamp, why? I don't know if I can say it on here. You remember that thing you asked me to do? For the moving company?
Oh, yeah.
Why O'Shea? You see what O'Shea did?
O'Shea is I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, come on, man. You had one job, bro.
Read it through, boy. When I tell you I saw O'Shea shit and I hit the floor, I could not stop laughing for 45 minutes straight.
Oh, O'Shea, you had one job, bro. And then when we say your house is like a skate park, we wrong. All right, man, let's get into this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Proof of Concept Show Part 2, okay? Proof of Concept Show Part 2. The two things that I wanted to mine through today. Straightforward, right? Black people being conservative. Have we proved that concept to be true? And what point were we conservative? In the last 30 years, 40 years? Like, how far do we have to go back to prove that we conservative? Is it party lines? Is it that simple, Sherelle? Because party lines quite literally would disprove the concept of black people being conservative, right? Because most of us vote Democrat, the people that do vote. And that's generally considered the liberal party.
Yeah. And most of us are liberal. Like I really disagree with this whole concept that black people are conservative, right? We keep trying to take the silent generation and make them black people. Like, baby, we're a long way from the silent generation. Okay? Yeah. We're a long way from the generation that was doing those things. We're very democratic and we have democratic beliefs.
Yeah.
We are not pro-life like that. We are very pro-choice. And the reflections would show since we're the ones who do it the most.
Yeah, The abortion thing is a stark elimination from being conservative. That's social. That's social and political.
Facts.
Right? That's social and political. Go ahead. What you about to say?
And then you know what they want to do? They want to try to save us because they think about the old Baptist church. But let's get into it. Y'all cannot be the most godly people in having the most abortions. But this is the thing. The kids that are born out of wedlock. Majority of people have multiple baby mamas, multiple baby daddies. There's no nuclear families. What's conservative about that?
But let's finish the family line, right? Teen pregnancy, late 80s, 90s. That's not conservative. A baby shower for pregnancy that is not of a wed couple. That's liberal as fuck. Drug use. Let's keep it going. That was some hippie shit. That's some liberal shit.
Let's keep it going. The sexual thing, the over-sexualization of black men and black women. The fact that people say, oh, they objectify us. We objectify ourselves. If I tell you close your eyes right now, Hamp, and imagine a woman with her ass on the sink, what color do you think she is?
Black, so-called.
If I tell you right now there was bitches twerking on the corner, what color do you think she is?
Black, so-called. Now,
you can't see the face of my ass is out and then still be conservative.
Let me ask you a question. Is there a dichotomy between men and women? Are the women the liberal ones?
The men are liberal too.
Break it down.
Hoes over money. All we need is pimp culture. Hoe culture. If you ain't that nigga, you ain't a super nigga if you ain't got the bodies. It's promoted. If they could, they would. The only reason why they can't is because they can't. Right? The reason why they ain't doing it is because they can't. They don't have access to it. But if they had access to it, they'd be running up amok too. So you conservative everything except that dick. That dick is rated E for everyone. Everyone.
Yeah, word is born. Yo, the black church is fucking empty. I seen a clip of Joel Osteen church. Them seats ain't filled, and you know it's mostly black people. Them seats ain't filled. The men done left the church. The church, you got just as many homosexuals as you do women in that motherfucker. That's liberal as shit. That's liberal as hell. Us admitting that we're under a matriarchy is liberal as fuck.
Even the way that we accept the gay shit. People think that we're like this big homophobic thing. No, we're not. They would say that's where they get the whole idea that the straight men are the problem, right? The straight men are the only ones that's not going for that shit. But everybody else is banging the fucking rainbow flag, whether they rainbow or not. The women are not objecting to it. We have cities like New Orleans, cities like Atlanta, big for being black and gay. What's conservative about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, the song "Boom Bye Bye" is a far cry. Deadass. I was DJing at this event. It's for a real estate company, right? Black owned. I do they parties all the time, and I'm playing like a set at the end. You know, it's like late night party, so I'm playing like Pony, that type of shit, right? Flex, Time to Have Sex. I play Boom Bye Bye, right? People still grinding. You know, this is in 2016, so people still kind of partying, right? This lady come up to me. Hey, you shouldn't play that because it's saying Bati boy. What the fuck you talking about? Fuck out my face. You know what I'm saying? But that's 2016. Fast forward now, you got a whole lot, everybody looking at you, not just this one lady. Right? Where people don't even know what the song is really saying. People kind of know, but we always, even my cousin that was up here, right? That's one of his, you know what his favorite song is? It goes, my crew, my dog, set rules, set laws. But it's saying, it's called Chichiman, essentially. That's one of his favorite songs. And it tells you what Chichiman means too.
What do it mean?
Fag. But that's his shit though. That's his shit, bro. Like he gay. That's his shit. But he 38. So he come from the era where niggas don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas gonna tell you what they gonna tell you. We grew up in that. So he not sensitive to all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He just be partying to the shit. You feel me? So, but yo, back, just in terms of us, B, that's a far cry from where we at now.
Yeah. And like how long can the silent generation carry us on their back?
That shit is over with.
How many? I mean, 12. We're gonna be saying 12 generations from now, be on the same shit that we on right now. But we're gonna be saying, well, back in the day. No. That back in the day shit is over. We are not conservative. People like to say we vote. This is my stance because this is where I got this from. People like to say black people they voting democratically, but really we're really conservative people. No, we're not. No, the fuck we're not. And to be honest, like this, we talk about propaganda, but coming from certain places, the only way we can prove that there's positive black people is by looking at the stats. Y'all niggas, if you grew up and a bunch of your partners went to jail, you thought every nigga was going to jail too. It was a shock that most people don't go to jail.
Yeah.
Because for me, most niggas go to jail where I'm from.
Niggas is getting knocked, right? 100%. Yo, I did that before I got to the internet. I did not realize that dating a woman with kids was a negative thing.
Never.
I never
I didn't
even
even
knew that.
know having kids out of wedlock was looked down on like that.
Yeah.
Because it was something that was so socially norm, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I said, I seen the girl. She said, you know, you have a baby every 3 years. This is how you get on the assistance. This is how you get the things. It's a blueprint that people follow. I never wanted that for myself, but everybody else do.
Yeah.
It was normal. We get to the internet and then we start to realize, hey, this shit isn't normal. We have to start pulling this shit apart, but we have to get to the internet to see this. We all know somebody that's on drugs. We all know somebody that sell it. We all know a hoe. We all know somebody who got buku kids out of wedlock. We know this shit. This is what we know in our everyday to day life. And we didn't know what was happening in our everyday life wasn't normal until we got to the internet.
That's what I'm saying.
Niggas talking about majority of black people are from middle class. Where? Because I'm thinking like, you know what I'm saying? The majority of New Orleans is a majority black city. But we the hood. We are not middle class people.
Yeah, but the middle class point is more just like conversation. But specifically the conservative aspects, that shit was never conservative. I mean, it was normal, right? It was dysfunctional and accepted, right? All of that shit was dysfunctional and accepted. You got a kid, all right, cool. She got a kid, all right, cool. You know. Now here's an interesting point. It's not super. Yo, Trey was good, King. I was up one night, late night as hell, and I seen Big Aaron. I seen Trey show for the first time. Salute to the brothers grinding, man. Know what I'm saying? It was late as shit too, but he had a dope ass panel, man. Salute to Trey in the building, man. If y'all not already familiar, get familiar, man. Empress will find the link and drop it, man. Salute to that brother, man, for sure. So now this isn't a super chat, but I'm gonna acknowledge it. Because Noah is saying traditionalism and conservatism is what we kind of are mixing together. But I think as semantics, to be honest, right? Because how do you parse them out? Say it again. I can hear you.
No, yeah. How do you parse them out? Them shits go hand in hand.
Yeah. JT, what up?
I mean, you can eat peanut butter without jelly, but who do that?
Yeah, it's they part and parcel, you know. And then but traditional or conservative, you can't find us. You know, we already know. Like people try to ignore this. We had a panel with some of the most manospheric men, right? And we had to admit, niggas is complicit in abortion. You know what I told them? I said, yo, look, my man Fuego Boss was pro-life until his ugly bitch got pregnant. Now that niggas doing this shit. Man, what you gonna do? Huh? Yeah. So, I think the conservative thing, we'd be hard pressed to prove that we are conservative socially or politically.
Facts. But you have a clip too.
What?
Right? You going back and forth with Saud, and Saud is like, most women have to emotionally connect before they have sex, and you like, how? How? Right? Not let me tell you. Let me really bring this home to you. You know how I'm a part of the LGBTQ community?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not normal. I'm on it because I don't have sex with people. I have to have an emotional attachment. It's a dysfunction. It's on the spectrum of asexuality. It's called demisexuality because that's not normal. You know that?
But LGBTQ, you were the plus people?
I'm the plus people.
So wait, you don't have sex because you haven't found the right person to have sex with.
No, I have to have an emotional connection to be sexually aroused.
That's what I'm saying.
They say that's not normal. It's on a spectrum.
That's
see. What I'm saying. I thought it was normal, right?
Yeah, that would be traditional.
But they're saying it's on the spectrum. They put that shit on the spectrum.
That would be conservative.
That's how not normal it is.
Yeah. But see, here's the thing. Perversion is the new normal, is your point. What you're saying is the norm, is what it should be, right? That's normal, right?
I'm telling you, they took what used to be normal.
Yeah.
Called that shit something else, put it on a spectrum with the LGBT community, because what they're telling you is normal is we primates, we just fuck whoever we want to fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you're normal, but they telling us see or see not, right? And the prophets prophesy not, speak unto us smooth things, right? Yeah, and so what you're saying is normal, but that's been put as abnormal, right? And what is perverse and an abomination seen as more socially acceptable.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
right.
So that kills your proof right there, right? That we're conservative. What's conservative about sleeping with being a whore? What's conservative about being a whore?
Nothing.
Do we understand what conservative means? Do we need to break down the text of what it means to conserve? Because I don't think whore and conserve go together. How do we go together?
Yo, that's funny, right? It's literally oxymoronic. Right? Yeah, it's just not conservative. Right? It's just not conservative. And we allow what we see to be that's what defines us. You know? We have small groups that define the majority. Right? And propaganda, and what I'm saying by propaganda is not the majority of us. However, that's the face of us, the voice of us. You know, and very rarely do we speak out against things. We often complicit in most things, right? Because we don't say anything, which would take our banner of being conservative. Right? The people who vote for overwhelmingly liberal actions. Liberal, what's the word? They run on, like, what they campaign on. The social programs, right? Well, I wonder, are the social programs liberal?
Yes.
How?
It's liberal, like the push for food stamp, Section 8, all of these social programming. That's liberalism.
Well, I guess social programs, though, does that make us non-conservative if we want social programs? Now, see, here's the difference, right? This is what Noah was pointing out. Traditionalism and conservatism. Like, is it not conservative where you help the community? Where people help each other out? Right? Where
it could be conservative in that way. What the conservatives will have an issue with is people who ride the system. And is it more people that's getting assistance, or is it more people that's taking the system for a ride?
I got you. I'm simply saying, right, is that that's why he said traditional versus conservatism. You see?
Yeah.
So now we do see a little bit of a dichotomy there where those things are different, you know, because I'm looking at, it was literally before desegregation and all that. It was in the community. You give me this, I can trade you for that, right? Et cetera, et cetera. Now, conservative voting thinking in terms of social programs, it would be, that's what's considered liberal. But we always had to help each other out back in the day.
No, definitely. We just watched the video on it too. So what this whole idea of individualism, would you say that we're hyper individuals?
No,
that's liberal.
Yeah, okay. But this is it's almost like I'm talking to myself on purpose though. Because I'm considering him saying traditional versus conservative, right? A community pouring in to help everybody. That's a communal thing that we did back in the day because you had to, which doesn't seem liberal to me. It seems like a need and necessary.
Yeah.
You know, because we always talk about that's what the Jews do. They keep all their money in that's what the Asians do. But you're looking at it strictly like the politically wise. That's how you're saying.
The political, the political aspect.
I'm just giving credence the way he said.
When we do it, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when we do it.
Yeah. I think the individualism, though, to get to your question, is bullshit. I think it's fake. I think that people try to think that they so different. They're not. Right? They are not. Niggas ain't that special. You ain't that quirky, right? You ain't that unique. You not eccentric, nigga. Right? Just because you got dreads and you musty. I know another nigga like that in Connecticut. You know what I'm saying?
They got a bunch of them niggas in Atlanta.
Yeah, but because you wear black soap, it's a bunch of y'all. Remember they made a store for y'all.
They got buku stores.
That's what I'm saying. But like I think that this rugged individualism is malarkey. Because there ain't that much nuance. That's why every Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard looked the same. But niggas is so different.
They always on MLK, bro. It was storming yesterday. I'm driving home. Niggas outside the store on MLK. I'm like, these niggas ain't never gonna go inside.
Nah, niggas is outside.
It's a ghetto uptown, man.
Look, no matter where, Connecticut to New Orleans, niggas is outside on the corner, except for we got Timbs and a snorkel on, and y'all look sweaty, and we got a little bit more money than y'all.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. You go to MLK, right there, MLK and Claiborne, shit look like Haiti.
Yeah,
might be like, what the fuck?
Look at this. Look at this cross section in DC. MLK and Malcolm X.
That's crazy.
Guess what's right there? Liquor store, Popeyes, sneaker store where you need a pass to get in a church, in a park where everybody keep getting shot. It's like the intersection of intersections, like the most stereotypical intersection. Life? Yeah, right there. And there's a little school there too.
You can't make this shit up.
You can't make it up. And this is in DC to New Orleans to Connecticut, right? To Baltimore. Any MLK is always the worst.
You want to find black people? Find MLK.
Yo, when you watch this, right? Look at Queen T. She know I'm telling the truth. Yo, look. When you watch the movie Sinners, they did a beautiful depiction, right? Of the Chinese, the Asian man having a store, right? That's everywhere. The LA riots because they had an Asian woman who shot the little girl, remember? Every single one of our places. It's not that, it's the nuances ain't there for this rugged individualism. But because we think we are, that's not conservative, right? Or is it? Not.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
Because we scream we not a monolith. We scream that, who cares? When somebody say, she's a whore, who cares? How does this affect you? Why is she having kids out of wedlock? Who cares? How does this affect you? How do y'all not know that everything we do affects us all? How do y'all not know that?
Yo, hold on, Sherelle. Yo, y'all so annoying. Why y'all do this every time? Why y'all do this every time, son? Yes. Yo, per capita, even though I don't know if per capita means anything at this point, we have the largest Caribbean population per capita. It's actually interesting. Like, we have so many parades in Connecticut. Like, everybody got their own parade. You know what I'm saying? I remember I was dating this girl. She was back in college. She was from DC. And she came up there, and I brought her to the barbershop. So we leaving the barbershop. She like, so everybody in the barbershop? I'm like, what you mean? She like, well, there's Puerto Ricans in there, there's Jamaicans in there, there's black people. I'm like, yeah, we all live together. You know what I'm saying? Like, we be on top of each other. You know what I mean? So, like, the neighborhoods ain't like segregated as much like they are down here, in the South. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Nah, definitely, man. Damn. So, what was we at? We killed this shit. I don't know how they gonna push back at this one.
How they gonna push back at this one? But they really do. They believe that we're somehow conservative because we say that because we know we're the biggest know my heart Christians. The Lord know my heart. Yeah, He knows wicked above all things. Y'all don't read.
Man, I'm so sick of that know my heart shit.
Nigga, imagine you saying the Most High know my heart and He know your heart. Like, no, think about all this shit. Everybody else don't know you. Motherfuckers really can't judge you because you do so much shit behind closed doors. You think you lying to the person that you can't hide from?
That guy know my
That's
heart
not
shit.
a good thing that he know your heart.
That's
You know
the
that
most
bitch
disgusting shit I've ever heard. He know your ass is grass. Let me read these real quick. Be calm. What's popping with the $5? Says false demisexual means you do not care about the gender of the person at all.
That's cap. It's cap.
Hold on, we gotta.
It's cap. Asexuality and heterosexuality don't have the same thing.
A demisexual person is someone who only feels sexual attraction after forming a strong emotional connection with someone.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's that's what it says.
Yeah, niggas weird.
Okay. Black King with the $2. I wonder if they like Capleton slew them. Yeah, they like slew them because they don't know what he talking about either. So Roos with the $10 says, if I want to hear a conservative woman's opinion, I'll ask her husband.
Pretty much.
That's crazy, bro. So to the 300 people in here, we only got 141 likes. Please hit the like button. That helps the channel the most, man. Son Kids, Shalom. Yeah, they cannot prove that we conservative. And I think that was a great call out from Noah, right? Because where we can see the difference. So I have to concede that point. I think they run into each other often, but there's a couple things that are specific to traditionalism and specific to conservatism. So I like that a lot, man. Elam was popping with a 20 ball says, black conservative men are out here such as myself, and it's heaven on earth, for real, for real. Everything on the other side is the exact opposite from the moral compass. Jesus, God, projects, and military molded me. Good conversation. I think the conservatives exist, right? Right? The traditionalism, right? Because these things run in together. Here's the problem, though, Elam. Because I agree with you, but we accept so much liberal shit around us. Think about it. Even the women that we attach ourselves to, we have to accept several facts that back when it was conservative and traditional, you wouldn't even have to deal with. You wouldn't even have to accept. We have to accept the fact when J. Cole said multiply by 3. We literally put that into our dictionary or whatever it is of discernment, right? The whole conversation is played out. What we know is the women that we love, marry, we're going to attach ourselves to, have our kids with, have been defiled. And we got to live with that shit. So even when you being conservative here, right, there's several things that you're going to have to accept from the other side because most of us are attached and subscribed to being liberal. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you can't avoid it. You know? D with the $10 says, blacks haven't been conservative since 1960 when Kennedy beat Nixon. The black church ruled and we were conservative. We didn't want handouts. Kennedy linked himself with MLK to steal votes from Nixon. JT with the $5 says, so Sherelle, are you saying that they are labeling you sexually autistic?
Yeah, I'm on the spectrum.
D with the $2 says, praying Sherelle will be delivered from asexuality. Well, she didn't say that.
It's on demisexual is on the spectrum of asexuality.
But is it asexuality?
It's abnormal sexuality to most people have sex with strangers. I've never had sex with a stranger, but it's normal for people to have sex with strangers, right? So since it's normal for people to have sex with strangers, the fact that I don't or I'm incapable of doing it, it makes me off.
Okay, but asexuality and demisexuality aren't the same, right? What's asexuality?
So asexuality is the spectrum that many different things fall on, like demisexuality. You know how some people say that sapiosexual?
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Iceman with the $5. What up, Big
Don't
Aaron?
deliver me, though. I don't want to be like the rest of y'all. Y'all nasty.
Facts. Cultures up here are all mixed together. You can buy curry goat, fried chicken, and rice and beans from the same block. That's a fact, bro. Keon was popping with the $2. Most conservatives are Christian nationalists. Is that true?
I don't think so.
Are most conservative Christian nationalists?
Most Christian nationalists are conservative. Let's say that. That's
okay. Yeah.
Put it in reverse.
If you're a Christian nationalist, you are conservative, right? But, and I'm saying but, pause. That doesn't mean most conservatives are Christian nationalists. But I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just trying to think it through. But I think how you said it is definitely is true. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Because we talk that conservative shit, but I'm talking about how do we live?
Okay. Good D. It's all good D. It was a joke. No offense intended. Thank you for the $2, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a non-starter. Proof of concept does not exist. Yeah, okay, so Keon agree with you too. Yeah. He's saying that makes sense what you said.
And when we judging our people, are we judging them from a conservative lens? Right?
Yes. Yep.
When we're trying to correct our people, we're correcting them with a conservative lens when these people are liberal.
Yeah. The correctors and the correctees are liberal too. But we have this outlook thinking that we are traditional or conservative when nothing we've done or are doing in the past 50 years, right? 40 years can prove that. Yeah, proof of concept does not exist for black people being conservative. And I said it before, not having analyzed it. We literally accept everything around us. You know what I'm saying? There was, yeah, real shit. And even the toughest places, quote unquote, niggas who do that shit, long as niggas don't bother niggas with that shit, you know what I'm saying? In the Bing or whatever, niggas just, long as niggas don't see that shit, hear nothing about that shit. I know, that's what I'm saying. As long as niggas don't hear no shit, say like don't play with niggas with that shit, then you just do you know what I'm saying? The gay niggas. But it's like, not as prominent as they say, but just generally like niggas just be like
you could do whatever you want to do as long as it doesn't bother me, right? They don't have a code. Let's say you go into different neighborhoods. Some people hate HOAs. Motherfucker, you're not cut your grass. Cut your grass. No, nigga, take that shit out your lawn. Nigga, we are uniformity over here. You can't have shit looking over here.
Yeah.
You go in the hood though. I don't understand this, Hamp. I be trying to figure out. Cause this is my thing about the low life. I call it a low life. When you come from a low life, people be low life. I go to the Dollar Tree. It's like a Dollar General. The lady is always on the phone. I'm like, it's no way that's you. Your fucking line is long as hell, and you have a personal conversation. You got the thing in your ear. You're not even greeting the customers. You're just on the phone all the time. Y'all have the worst fucking attitudes, bro. And then y'all complain about minimum wage because they just taxed that down. They was trying to raise the minimum wage from $7.25. They struck that shit down. They don't want to pay them more. But when you go to the jobs where people make minimum wage, the fucking attitudes is horrible. We live this low life shit.
They say you
like
get
we
what
really
you pay
don't
for.
hold it. Like that's how we get pissed in the hallways. I get you live in the ghetto, but why are you pissing in the hallways? Damn. Why are you doing that? Bro. Why are you throwing shit on the ground?
There's so much trash. It's ridiculous, man. Like trash just be everywhere. Let me read this one. Elam with the $5 says, "What's wrong with Christian nationalists? What does that even mean? You have to judge them on what they agree with and let slide. Remove yourself." Yeah, I don't even know if we defined it. I think the only super chat was just Keon saying most of them Christian nationalists are conservatives. I don't know if wrong or right was inserted. Maybe he's asking a question. Is something wrong with Christian nationalists? I don't know all their key and core principles, But I guess if I just try to deduce, do they have any extreme
views? Wrong
views?
with the nigga that be coming up here who a Christian nationalist? If that nigga representing
it. So if Josh is the representative of Christian nationalists, then what, they want to like revoke women's rights?
And the rights of any marginalized group.
Okay, so they just want to remain on high, I guess. Okay. Yeah, then I think that we would have to have a conversation. I will have to converse about it directly to give proper retorts or to kind of break it down, Elam. You know, if I focused on it, then I would have to break it down myself. You know, I would hear the points and then retort or agree. You know, now there was a show we had where I'm saying, what are the extreme measures to get black people back together to fix the community? I said you got to be married to vote, and the household has one vote. They ain't like that. That just goes to not being conservative. And it'll be called extreme as well, you know. But how do you fix a thing that's uberly broken? Right? Duct tape don't work. Mrs. Vontae with the $5 says people become conservative after they get married and or jump tax brackets, then get divorced, back liberal, back to the streets. Yo,
I love Miss V to death.
Yo, salute to Miss V, man. Yo, that's one thing. Even like the traditional thing, right? Which we kind of conflate in a bit, but I think they go together. This thing, it was said, she want the nigga to be able to protect and provide, right? Provision and all that. Meanwhile, she don't, right, buy her a house and she don't even got no walls.
What you mean she got no walls?
She don't got no walls.
In her house?
But she wants you to buy her a house.
House on the walls.
Yo, my Sherelle. Goo goo gaga, man. Yo, speaking of walls, man.
One of the girls text me the joke.
Broke boys don't deserve no coochie.
I know that's a lie.
Why?
Rob 49 said, shout out to Rob 49, you know what I'm saying? It's 49 says 94, you already know.
Mm-hmm.
You know? V's up. But I'm just saying, he said, oh, okay, I just got the joke. One of the girls texted me. Okay, I got it. She got no walls. Okay. But she wants you to buy her house. Okay. He said, I was fucking different bitches on my brother flow. That's how I know. You be getting hit on the floor, hitting the car on Twitter. Every time they break up with their baby daddy, what he is? A broke nigga?
Broke. Everything.
This idea that, first of all, broke people are in proximity to who?
Broke people.
If you're a broke woman and you're around a bunch of rich niggas, it's probably because you're a prostitute. You got something to sell. But you're not just a regular broke woman and you're just around millionaires. You work around them somehow. But that's not how it works. That's why people can make $100,000 and still not be middle class. People don't even understand that class ain't just about your tax bracket. So don't act like you from the hood. Y'all all from poverty and y'all ain't never fucked no broke nigga.
Yeah.
All the broke niggas getting fucked. That's why I be saying, like, who is these people that's not getting fucked? If I go to any Walgreens, any Family Dollar, any job where I know they make less than $15 an hour, you want to bet every nigga I do a street interview with got a bitch?
Yeah. Nigga, nobody don't got no money. That's the other thing, right? Niggas don't got no $100. And Mr. Fantastic corrected me on saying this. Right? $100,000 niggas is living damn near paycheck to paycheck for whatever the reasons are. Right? You live in cities where you have what's it called? Inflation plus just city markup. Right? The shit that costs the same thing in DC as it costs in Atlanta. It might be 50 cents less in Houston. Except for when you got a park. Then it's $40 a park. right? It's $40 to park, the parking lot wide open, like you in the middle of New York, where you got to go into a garage, right? They pay you these wages, but you also, your cost of living is exponentially increased, right?
So it don't even matter where you go.
Yeah,
Because you're like, oh, I make $100,000 in New York.
Yeah, like, okay, right? In DC, they paying teachers $90,000, but the average apartment is $2,000.
But not to mention this though, Hemp, because you're a 6-figure earner, right? In some ways, because I don't know what your taxes say, right? We they could probably pay yourself $5 a year. The children probably get paid more than you. We'll never know what you over there doing, Hemp. You know what I'm saying? Why you laughing? I think it's true. Chuck might be out earning Hemp, bro.
Damn, man.
Power to the black man who figured it out. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is we tax at a different rate. We know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And why? It's because our tax bracket is smaller. We know that it's not. It's not a large percentage of people who even are making over 6 figures. And the way they tax us is totally different than the process of people who are getting taxed underneath us. So I don't understand why everybody try to make it seem like, yeah, we're all 6-figure earners. No, you're not. You're not. We're not.
Yeah, but even the 6 earner or not, right? Most people just don't have that much money, right? But people are getting cheeks, right? I think almost it done the men a disservice because now it goes from get your money up so you can get access, right? And then she meets you at the finish line and it never works. You see? Because now you don't know why she wants you. You just know she there. And now we having friction sustaining our relationships. You know? But when you build with somebody, that makes a big difference in terms of continuity and longevity. Right? The mud don't mean what's it called? Struggle love. That's not what that is. We building. That's the key. Right?
Yeah.
When Drake told motherfuckers she wasn't with me shooting in the gym, that's a real thing. Mm-hmm. You looking like, damn, you just here. You just taking from me. You just a liability. Not her side by side like Trigger Mike. I'm going to pay all the bills with my money. You pay off the student loans with your money. I'm going to pay all the bills with my money. You make sure we got this investment with your money. Mm-hmm. I'm going to work this job over and over, do these classes that I hate doing so you can finish your degree, then we can pay off all this shit. Mm-hmm. We got this shit paid off. Let's sell our house, get a bigger house. Right? Yeah. Out the mud. That's what I'm saying.
And it's a building thing. I remember, shout out to Aaron O. I remember Aaron, like, I was like saying, if I was to get pregnant, I wouldn't want to work the first couple of years. I would want to be at home with my baby. He said, so before you have a kid, save the income that you need. Work an extra job, bring in extra income to supplement, right? Pay up the bills, supplement you wanting to take a couple of years off. That's all you have to do to take the years off. That's the building when you have 2 incomes, right? That's the planning of it all. But we don't family plan because we're liberal. There's no family plan. There's a lot of oops. I got a bitch pregnant.
Drop this link, man. I don't think nobody really gonna have an argument. Broke nigga, and then here's the complaint though that's ill. Okay, he got the aesthetic so he could be broke, right? That be the one, like that's the pushback I be hearing.
You know something Rob 49 also said him? He said, I got bread, she fucked for free. Yo. He said I was broke fucking bitches on my brother's floor. When I got money, bitches fuck me because I got money. I don't have to give them money. Bitches is fucking me because I got it.
Yo. Real shit, right? I'm like a E-list celebrity, right? I was walking, so I dropped my family off. I'm going to park the car, right? In Philly. So this dude was like, "Hey, are you DJ Hamp?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh man, cool." You know, he watched the show, whatever. He's like, "Hey, you want a shot?" He like owned a bar. He was a manager or something. Like, you really don't pay. Like, if I go to a club that I DJ at, I don't buy no drinks, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, the more clout you got, they just happy you there. Keith Lee sit in his car, salute to Keith Lee, because if they know it's him, he ain't gonna have to pay for shit. And they gonna try to make the best food ever. You know what I'm saying? It's really interesting how that works, right? Yeah. The cachet has almost a similar value as the actual money.
Facts. You get the name, and then we talked about with TikTok.
Yeah.
TikTok, you don't really make money off the thing. You make money off the brand. Yeah. So they getting free shit. You getting the free shit free because you name Fashion Nova. Every time you get a new It Girl, they get a new Fashion Nova contract.
Yeah, that TikTok shit crazy though. That's a different conversation. Like, they getting robbed, son. Who I got? My brother Rush, Keon C.
I know. I just saw something. They had millions of views on a fucking TikTok thing, and they make no money off the video.
Yeah, word. That shit crazy to me, man.
Cause you know what 1 million views they get you on YouTube.
That's what I'm saying. That TikTok shit like robbery, son. Keon, what's popping?
There we go. What's good, brother, man? How you doing?
What's good, my G?
Nothing much.
You got the floor, King. What's goody?
Yeah, man. I just wanted to go back to like my little comment that I put up earlier about the Christian nationalism stuff. The only reason why, because he came back, he was like, "Is it wrong or is it right?" Like you said, him. I'm not saying that it's wrong or is it right. I do think that Christian nationalism influences a lot of people in one direction, and basically making it seem like that there's only one way to life, and it does influence them to kind of make policies that goes against, I think, moral foundations, so that's the only problem that I would say that I have with Christian nationalism. But I do agree with Sherelle for sure. Most Christian nationalists are conservative, and not most conservative are Christian nationalists. I agree with that.
Do you think, as it pertains to the conversation, that a Christian nationalist is more likely to be conservative and traditional?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think that those two things have a negative connotation?
A little bit, because again, traditionalism to me is something that is old. It's something that will not work in this current economy, in my opinion. And it's not. And what's the problem with it is that it's not something that's wrong. So it's not something that's actually affecting people in a negative way. So that's why it hasn't been, dealt with or getting rid of, because it's not wrong. It's just that it's not the most effective thing, in my opinion, when it comes to 2026. I think the most effective thing is if both people have responsibilities in the household, if both people take on the responsibilities in the household, so that we both can flourish and we both don't have to have, a one-sided feeling towards each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, you know what's ill, right? When we look at traditional as it pertains to us, like black people, most often everybody had to grind to make a way. Like, it was very rarely, if ever, a one person doing all the earning, but we accepted it. We adopted an ideology of another people to have these conversations.
That's spitting, boy. That boy spitting.
Like,
but I agree.
Hey, it's Keon. So let me do this real quick, right? So Josh coming up, he's a Christian nationalist, okay? So I'm gonna let you converse with him just based on what you're saying, because I'm kind of speculating a little bit. Like, I know he's a Christian nationalist. I never dove into it before, though. You know what I mean? I kind of just hear him say it. I'm like, okay, So Keon, what do you think the Christian nationalists think? Just so I'm kind of clear on your overarching about them.
Well,
Rush,
Christian nationalism.
Go ahead, Keon. My bad. I was saying hi to Rush. I'm bugging. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. What's up, Rush?
What up? Good morning, everybody in the building. Salute to y'all, man.
No doubt.
Salute to
Go
you,
ahead,
brother.
Keon.
Yes. Yeah, I overall I think Christian nationalism is believing that that whatever nation that you live in should be mostly Christian, almost what they call it, a theocracy is what they call it, right?
Okay.
Where your government is dependent on Christian values and Christian moral foundations, right? And I disagree with that. I'm an American, and Americans we believe in the separation of church and state because we saw that being a problem in England. So if we just go by history, I think that that's the worst thing for us to do, to try to go backwards, if that makes sense.
Okay. Do you see, right? Josh, are you there? We can't see you.
Yeah, just give me like 2 seconds. I'm having a smoke. That's why I'm trying to like tell you to not bring me up quite yet.
Okay. Damn. So I'm trying to think. So, Keon, what do you think about? I'm just thinking about the conversations, right? What do you think about like the conservative nature or the traditional nature of like some of the Middle Eastern countries that are a theocracy, and they seem to be benefiting from that? Do you disagree with that sentiment?
No, because I mean, yeah, you absolutely. I mean, just like how you can find benefits, you can find a lot of cons too. So but I'm pretty sure that there is a lot of benefits. Hell, I would love to have a woman worship me in my feet. What you mean? I love to have them type of situations, but it comes with a price. It comes with a price, man. It comes with a price.
Okay.
So I mean, shout out to them though. Shout out to the Middle East. I don't know. I wouldn't agree with it though, for sure.
Okay. And so do you think that we were on point in terms of us not being conservative or traditional, really? Oh, well, Josh is back just in case he wanted to. Josh, did you want to respond to anything before I get Rush and Keon sentiments on just the entirety of our conversation?
No, Keon's pretty much his description's close enough. Christian nationalism is incompatible with democracy as we know it. As best as I can tell, most Christian nationalists lean toward monarchy. I'm just the freak that leans toward theocracy because, well, King Henry, that fell apart.
Okay, so he's right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Generally, his idea is it's anti-democracy as we know it. Yes.
Okay. So what purpose y'all served in?
So basically Christian nationalism is traditionalism, not conservatism. Traditionalism, the better question is what's the difference between conservatism and traditionalism?
No, the better question is what purpose do y'all serve? If you're saying that you guys don't align with the government as it stands today, what are you guys trying to do? Do you guys just assist or you just make noise?
Yeah, the fundamental goal is to take the Christian Bible and make it legislation.
In what way?
Example, take Mosaic law and put it into legislation.
Like what though? Y'all eat pork like a motherfucker.
That might get removed.
You don't even have a beard on your face. What part of the Mosaic law are y'all gonna follow?
I don't have a beard on my face because my old lady makes me shave it off. Otherwise, I absolutely miss my goatee.
Well, to be fair, the Christians wouldn't follow Mosaic law technically. If that made
now,
Keon,
yeah,
they wouldn't.
Keon, we walking with him based on what he said. Yeah, I agree with what you just said, but he said they want to make Mosaic law the law. That means you would have to follow all 613 commandments. Yeah. So if the Mosaic, Josh, y'all 99% of y'all in trouble.
You don't even have a temple, brother.
Correct.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to sacrifice because the temple doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't exist. Exactly.
We generally believe we're anti-Protestant. So it would be, I guess, it would either go back toward Catholicism or toward, I guess, Eastern Orthodox.
So what the fuck would the Catholics do with Mary? That's idolatry. That's blasphemy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to let them fight it out.
Well, no. You see, Yo, Keon, word is born. I never assessed the Christian nationalists. Right now that I'm listening, I'm like, hold on, I tear this shit to pieces pretty quick.
You got three groups that are contesting currently. There's the Catholics, the American Protestants, and the Orthodox. These three groups collectively make up what we call Christian nationalism. When it comes down to authority and rulership as to what rules, those three will actually have to clash it out. They're after authority first.
Josh,
they'll figure the details out later.
Hold on, Josh. I seen Game of Thrones too, my G. Is this what this is?
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically speaking, if you look at, I guess Andrew Wilson and Jay Dyer are probably the most outspoken.
I don't know them. They ain't paying no bills over
This
here.
nigga said Andrew Wilson. Oh Jesus!
Hey, let's chill with the name drop. He don't pay no
I'm
bills.
sorry, my bad.
You good.
They're the main outspoken ones, and they generally lean toward monarchy.
Damn.
And they would be Eastern Orthodox.
Let me ask you a question, Josh.
In terms of Catholicism,
let me ask you a question, Josh. Is this white Christian nationalist? Is that really what it should be called?
If you're asking me, I would probably call it white Christian nationalism. Yes.
Okay.
Ah, man.
I can't actually go against and say it ain't gonna be predominantly white and it ain't gonna be their rulership, because it probably is.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't see how it wouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean that shit. Okay, I'm actually glad that Keon even brought that shit up, Sherelle, because I never even thought about it much more than when he say it. I just be like, okay, because I know what the Bible says already, so they can really do whatever, right? It don't really matter. But I just kind of gloss over it a little bit, you know. So Keon, thank you, brother. I never even thought to ask more questions about this shit.
Yeah, because it's a whole group of white nationalists, man, that try to push their goofy ideologies on black people and try to claim it through the Bible. So you gotta be careful, Hemp. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gotta be careful. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, I just never even thought about, you know, because I know the truth. So I'm just like, they can do, say, whatever, right? They don't know no better. So I kind of just look past it. But when you assess it, right? And to your point, when we're talking about traditionalism, conservatism, and who's in charge, what's the narrative they trying to push, that is it's almost like insidious.
It ain't no almost.
Yeah. Cause you know what softens it when they say Christian. But it's much more than just the theocracy aspect. It's more than that.
Yeah.
Damn, that's almost another conversation. Sorry, Sherelle, I kind of derailed our conversation, but I got interested in that shit. I ain't gonna lie. So let me do this with the reset. Let me ask Rush. Rush, what's popping? That nigga Rush sideways. He in a Jetsons car, I think.
Yeah, what I was popping, man.
Everything's everything, man. You sideways and all that. What kind of car you got?
Got a regular whip, man. I mean, I don't know why showers like that, but you want me to log out, come back in?
Yeah, let's see, because you also got a little bit of a hesitation too.
I bet. Hold on.
That nigga stole Elroy car for sure, and it's done.
Hey, Hemp, real quick. I don't know if you know anything about this, but when I try to log in, my camera just goes green screen for some reason. Do you know anything about that? Or
I need to do a better job of understanding Zoom. Most people, there are always a few people that have a hiccup with it, but you good now. Like, I think that's your background, right?
No, I'm on my phone. I was talking about when I get on my computer, because I got a whole setup.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But I'll figure it out though. Never mind.
I need to learn more about it for sure. Let me read these super chats. I'll get Trigger Mike in just so we can reset. Ellen with the 10 ounces. America was built on Christianity, and this is why she is still standing. Our laws are straight from the Bible. What's wrong with being Christian conservative nationalists? Define it for the group, please. Okay. So I think people like this part of the convo. D with the $2 says Christian nationalism is Iran, but white Jesus. Oh, I see what he's saying. Reality with the $5 says Josh previously said he wasn't religious. Well, I think he said he don't believe in God. I think religious.
Correct, I'm atheist.
Yeah, but in terms of the dogma, you can apply concepts. from the
Correct.
Bible if you don't believe in God. So I think that's a separation to his understanding. Joe with the $5 says, exactly. Get your money up to gain access to someone who is likely wants to quit her whole life work and put it all on me anyway. What's the point? Barry Swan with the 20 ball says, majority of Black Americans' problems start with religion. Every other religious group in the Black community are traditional and conservative. It's the majority of Black people who serve the same God as the others is the issue. Joel with the $5 says, ask the average dude how much action they got in back in high school and college when they were likely broke. Boom. This talking point is dead on arrival. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That was the illest part. So, okay, Mike, I seen you nod to this super chat. I'll read it one more time. Salute to Ellen with the $10. America was built on Christianity, and this is why she is still standing. Our laws are straight from the Bible. What's wrong with being Christian conservative nationalist? Define it for the group, please.
Yeah. What's up, everybody?
What's good?
Good morning to y'all. Now let's be honest. Christian nationalist as a term,
yes,
has a stigma to it. So damn sure ain't nobody gonna call me a Christian nationalist.
Okay.
They got their own thing, and they got, in fact, they got their own churches, they got their own church groups. In a way, they're a completely different denomination, right?
Facts.
And so just like all of us won't say we Catholic or Seventh-day Adventists, whatever. Well, you're not Christian nationalists. They're their own thing. Christian conservative, I'm with you 100%. Anytime somebody says, like right now, Texas is trying to do the 10 Commandments in school, and people are trying to fight that, I'm like, look, I get what you're saying, but this country was built on those Christian principles. It sees that right now it's falling apart due to lack of adherence to those principles, and it's going to force it back down your throat. That separation of church and state don't mean shit no more, right? They're going to put that up in the classroom, and they're going to dare you to do something about it. All of the laws, that's what I'm saying. Thou shalt not kill. Well, why is it wrong to kill somebody? Where did they get those laws, right? And I will use this as proof. We all do it, whether it's a state doing it or us using it in our personal lives, right? And we talked recently about how that boyfriend and girlfriend shit don't really exist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And why would somebody say you cheated on me if you're not married to them? Where do they get those rules from? So they adopting biblical rules to guide their relationships and their lives, even though they can pretend that they don't follow the Bible. That's awfully convenient, right?
Mm-hmm.
They adopt the rules of a marriage. Like they adopt rules to say someone did them wrong. Where did they get those rules from? So this country and most countries and people guide themselves by some religious text and the laws and rules in there. So I'll start there.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good response for sure. I find it problematic because people don't know all the laws. They don't know all the rules. Right? There's so many things people do that are unclean, that are unjust in the eyes of the Most High. Right? But somehow the 10 Commandments is to stop and start. You know? So there's so many more laws that people need to memorize to understand if we actually live by the tenets of the Mosaic, where they only adopt some of the principles. And, I never say some. That's my biggest issue. It's like cherry picked.
So Hemp, are you more like an Old Testament, or are you more of a Christian kind of guy? What would you say you follow in your Christian journey?
Oh, the entire Bible. I'm an Israelite. So
okay.
I'm Friday, and then the entire Bible. Keep the law, all of it. Believe on Jesus. So that's my basic duties.
Can we clarify a term? Kind of gets used. I don't want to get it in. Traditionalism the difference between conservatism and traditionalism is the goal. Traditionalism seeks to go in reverse, to go backwards to a previous state. Conservatism is to go forward in very slow, cautious steps.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference between the two. And an example would be the Christian conservatives were the ones that openly accepted gay marriage. 1964 started. So what group do you want to go on?
Christian conservatives, Christian nationalists. I think they both really shouldn't be in charge of nothing. But if we
Facts.
had to pick between the two, oh my God. Oh.
Just say it, man. Just say it.
The Christian nationalists are white though.
Yeah.
So
most of them.
Yeah. So at least the Christian conservatives are black. I can get through to them. Right.
Would you guys say the definition of Christian nationalist was?
Oh, you better say good morning first. I know that. Jeez Louise.
Good morning,
man.
my
We
bad.
raised by wolves. Go ahead, Devin. Go ahead.
No. I was just asking, what was your guys' definition of Christian nationalist again?
Oh, ask Josh. Or
basically to seek
Keon
seek to
identified it. Go ahead.
Yeah. I say that my definition was basically a person who believes that the government, or they believe in a theocracy, which basically means that their religion should be the legislation of the land, basically. So they believe that the Bible, all 613 laws in the Old Testament, should be basically the law of the land. That's Christian nationalism.
ultimate goal. Good enough. Yeah, that's good, Keon.
Yeah, I think they. Yeah, go ahead. My bad, Devin. What were you? So now that you got the definition, what you thinking?
Yeah, no, I understand that part. I think I just naturally assumed in my own interpretation that Christian nationalism was like, same concept of Christian, like the Christian belief guides the nation, but also that it's like a nation first type of mindset, as far as protecting those values within the nation.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't sound like that as much as I think because you listening to the words, right? Like, nationalists would say the part that you said, but it doesn't sound like that at all. It seems actually adverse. Because of this.
Absolute.
Go ahead. My bad, Josh.
It absolutely go against what you believe is your civil rights within the Constitution.
Facts. And that's why I don't like it, because again, it will be dependent on what the Bible is instead of what we all know is just freedom of human nature. Like, and I get it. I'm a Christian myself. I'm not trying to denounce the Bible here in live 4K. All I'm saying is that it's 2026. And there is a change in our lives that we just need to not ignore. And the Bible, to me, doesn't fully give us, I guess a pathway to basically fix those problems, in my opinion. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
And I guess we're saying that the issue is that type of belief kind of restricts the foundation of what you see as America.
Yeah, actually, yes, exactly. Because to me, America is supposed to be a place of freedom, a place of anyone, whatever background or religion you come from, can come here and thrive. That's my idea. That's my idea of what America is supposed to be. So if we sit up here and saying that the Christians are now running America, to me, that's almost treason, because that's go against what America is supposed to be about. You know what I mean? Freedom of speech, freedom of religion, just freedom in general. So yeah, go ahead.
So I think the biggest issue that we're facing is I understand that belief and I respect that belief, and I think that's a very important thing when we have those discussions. But I think what happens is there's always like a contention, and I think there's always a fair contention to say that once you accept and allow anything just to happen, then you just start to lose the integrity or the foundation of that even being the main belief that you have the freedom. I think they're starting to see that a lot overseas in like different countries where they're like, oh, we're getting overran by the Muslim population, and like our belief system is pretty much being washed away. And now we're not even, our foundations of, trying to be free and open and stuff forth is starting to get altered. So I guess that's the part of the conversation where I think where we get really good. And
absolutely. Real quick, let me interject real quick to what he said. I have those conversations with my wife a lot, and she'll reference the history. Like, we were founded on blank. I'll be like, yo, you really don't know how the world works. Because wherever you go on earth, you are subject to the dominant culture of that country or municipality. You all got to bow down to it. You go to Saudi Arabia, you just gonna stand in the middle with a. You're not gonna wear their God is gay shirt in Saudi Arabia. You're gonna die, right? So we all bow down to the dominant culture, and in most places, other than America, the religion is the culture. It is deep seated in the culture. Like somebody used the word, it's a theocratic society. So America, if we really want to look at them from a geopolitical, established themselves as a Christian nation. They are banning Sharia law in almost every southern state. They just letting you know straight up that this is not going to become a dominant or even have a chance of. You're not even going to be able to create colonies in most places for Muslims in the South. They just cancel completely like a Muslim water park thing in Dallas. The governor did, right? I'm gonna pull your funding.
They all coming down here, baby.
Yeah,
Baby,
so
they got
look,
Yemen coffee
this
shops
country
and
is
chocolate
letting you
fountains,
know
Dubai chocolate
that
everywhere.
the laws are written this way, but it's going to be interpreted another way. And if you look at, it's funny to me that when people say, "Why does America align with Israel so much?" In the Middle East, what is the only country that believes that Jesus is the Son of God? Israel, right? So that's why we align with them, right?
Wait.
We fighting war over oil. We fighting a holy war against all the other Muslim countries,
But
right?
this is what I'm saying, Trigger Mike. Like, it makes zero sense. Like, being a Christian as a white person and being a Christian as a black person, there has to be a disconnect in y'all brain. Y'all are saying that America is built on Christian values. No, the fuck it's not. That's not what America's built on. America's built on murdering and pillaging and enslavement of other people who now that the same people that were over here who got their lands took, the same people who got brought over here to be slaves to build America, now all of a sudden we worship the same white Jesus and we're falling underneath this umbrella and we're fighting holy wars. There's nothing holy about America.
All right,
There's
hold
nothing
on.
holy about
Sherelle,
us.
Sherelle.
We're some unholy motherfuckers.
So let me agree with you, but we're saying the same thing in different ways. We're talking about the interpretation of the law, right? When people, because this is where I tend to like cross my arms and wonder if people have studied history. Not you, I just mean when people bring up white Jesus, I'm gonna say the first Bible is what? Ethiopian. Africans were
The first Bible is not Ethiopian. That's what I'm talking about. So don't say the research. That's
where,
just a
okay, where is the
research
first Bible
talking point.
from your understanding?
It's
Actually, it is.
no, it's not.
Well, no, to say
Yes,
the
it
first,
is.
it's the oldest Bible that we've
The oldest
discovered, but to
Bible
say
is
it's the
Ethiopian.
first,
Well,
yeah,
okay,
to say it's the
technically,
first is kind of misleading.
Before we don't get off track, what I'm
technically, the
saying is
Bible
that
is the rest of
hold
the
on.
seven Dead Sea Scrolls, which is like the oldest literature in the world. But
Yeah,
Trigger
so
Mike got a good point though.
so what
You know
I'm
what I
saying,
mean?
Sherelle, is I 100% agree with you with the way the white man has abused and interpreted the Bible for his advantage, right? They did not, like when people are saying they upset with the religion didn't do that. The white man did. He
That's a
used it
fact.
to subvert and control people. Don't blame the text. Don't blame the religion. Blame them for abusing it. So I 100% agree with you about their abuse and use of that to control slaves. That most of them have heard of Jesus before they got to America, right? So that is where I 100% agree with you. But I also got to say, when they use
So
those
that's what I'm
laws,
saying because I
hold
know
on.
this is a
Let me
Christian
just
thing.
finish my
That
point on
wait,
this.
okay, go.
People say law. The reason I say the law is written a certain way is that law and choice is what people use, the people in power use to control the people without power. And that's the way they use it in America. I can 100% see the biblical principles in a judgment from a judge's gavel. That's what they're using to interpret the law to punish you. Not that they're going to use those laws against themselves. So that's what I mean.
Okay, so I just want this to be a correction because I don't want the misinformation being on the thing. One, we are not Ethiopian. Let's get that clear. We're not Ethiopian at all, not even a little bit. Second of all, the Ethiopian Bible, Ethiopians didn't have the Bible first. The Greeks brought them that. Okay? The Greeks brought them that.
No, they did not. The Greeks the Greeks received the scriptures when it was translated into the Vulgate Latin language. That's where a lot of the whitewashing. That's where a lot of the whitewashing of these biblical characters came about too. So Trigger Mike is right, man.
No, he's not.
And you also
Wait,
got to
Sherelle.
understand as well.
So, Sherelle, my question would be: are you trying to say that Christianity is a white man religion? Is that what you're trying to say?
So this is what I'm saying. Y'all are talking about the Ethiopian Bible. Everybody goes. You go back to that. Go to the Codex. Go to the Codex because the Codex is older than that. It predicts that. That's what the Greeks brought to Ethiopia. So y'all go and find that so that y'all can try to justify that the way of life for the blacks that the Bible is describing is totally different. That is law the way that they're doing it. But Christianity within itself, the white Jesus, what it is, the religion of it all, is a white man's religion. Okay,
it's a political movement.
It may be. If you're a Hebrew Israelite, you don't look at what they created. Christianity is some shit. It don't even really follow Christ. Y'all followers of Paul. So let's not try to make this perversion of what these people did and then try to own that. No, we're not supposed to do any of it. That's what we're saying. You're supposed to be following all of the laws, all of the statutes, all of the commandments. Y'all think that y'all can take 10 commandments and then hold people to a system that y'all don't even believe in. You're telling me that we're supposed to say, thou shalt not murder, and this fucking country is one of the most murderous countries of all fucking time? Are you crazy? What? We don't follow none of these laws. We're not standing on any of these principles. So no, miss me with that. The Ethiopian Bible, that's bullshit. The Ethiopians wasn't there. That shit was forced on them too. That shit was brought to them too by the Greeks.
No,
it was brought to them. It was brought to them. Listen, it was brought to them. Wait a minute. Hold on.
So you telling me that the Codex Sinaiticus is not older than the Ethiopian Bible?
Right.
Wait, are you calling your ancestors slow for accepting it? Because you know your ancestors in Ethiopia accepted that Bible, rather if it was given to them by the Greeks or not.
This is not Ethiopian.
That's what I'm keep on trying to. Who the fuck?
Oh man, you got a whole different problem then. If that's the case, I don't even know how to respond to that one.
You got the problem.
Yeah, she had no idea what she's talking about.
Yes, she does.
Is that if you look at this is what I struggle with on this conversation. In one conversation, we'll say that white people stole and subverted all history to make themselves the saviors. And then in the next thing, we are quoting their version of history back to other black people. I don't understand that. The Codex Sinaiticus, or sorry, I think I'm pronouncing it right, says 350 CE. The Ethiopian Bible is 330 to 350 CE. So they don't even want to change the history. They want to make it murky about which one came first.
No.
And this is also the thing. I don't even know how y'all. Okay, one thing about I don't know what about y'all, but the rest of y'all, what fucking history shows y'all that the Black Americans, even if we do come from Africa, right, came from fucking East Africa? When has that ever been the story? You niggas are some West Africans. How the fuck are East Africans your ancestors?
Right.
Y'all are West African. The slave trade did not come from Ethiopia. How the fuck are y'all Ethiopian?
Yo, you don't know what you're talking about.
Y'all are telling me that a group of West African people are Ethiopian?
That's what
you're being too specific.
Tell me that a bunch of West African niggas is Ethiopian. You don't even look Ethiopian.
Nah, you being shallow.
Ethiopians? Have y'all seen Ethiopians? Tell me.
Okay, Sherelle, because you just going on a tangent. Where did those West Africans come from?
They don't come from fucking Ethiopia.
Then where they come from?
Make fucking sense.
Then where they come from? Where they come from, Sherelle?
Make it make
Sherelle,
sense.
you make it make sense. Where did the West Africans come from?
Make it make sense, bro.
The Arabs brought them. The Arabs brought them from the Congo area.
Y'all think y'all could just find somebody that's
from
brown
North.
Say y'all down. That's not true.
The Sahara. When the Sahara was green, they brought the Islam brought them down to the west part.
So
from Mauritania,
I'm not going to disagree with Sherelle because she's not
from Morocco, from Mauritania, those areas, and some out of Nubia and the Kemet area. They brought them down there for that. That's how they got there because they was traveling. It was an exchange merchant route, right? And we just traded with everybody, but the Muslims came in and brought their religion and enslaved everybody. But back to what she was saying about the Greeks bringing it to the Ethiopians, she right. It was a queen. I can't remember the name of the queen. You remember the name of the queen, Sherelle, that they brought it to, that the Greeks brought it to? Because the Greeks, all those philosophers, they learned that shit from Kemet. All their laws came from the laws of Ma'at.
And is that what?
And they rewrote it.
What is that? Egypt?
Well, what the Greeks call
Yeah,
Egypt.
Kemet is a specific spot in Egypt, but yeah, it's Egypt basically.
Yeah, it's Egypt, but it's the native tongue is
all
Kemet.
of those philosophers studied in Kemet.
Right. They studied in Kemet. They studied in Kemet, right? And that's where Jesus studied. That's where Moses studied. All their laws came from the laws of Ma'at, and the laws of Ma'at was talking about the universe as a whole. Everything has a law, right? A tree growing in the forest, it has a law. So now we got to study it and see how that tree grows. And we anthropomorphize it by placing animals on their laws, because we was taking those laws, those actions that those animals was taking and implementing it on ourselves. What they ate, we ate it. And what
they picked that from the 7 Dead Sea Scrolls, man. You talking about typology?
Yeah, brother. To be fair, bro, that's like saying Michael Jordan got all his skills from Bill Russell. Like, y'all gotta
let me ask
stop
you
this.
something. Let me ask you something. Which came first? Jesus?
Exactly.
Wait a minute.
Just because Egypt came first, that means we got our ideas from
No, I didn't. See, you didn't even let me
But
finish.
that's y'all.
Which came first? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Y'all
What came
figure
first?
out how the Bible is talking about the people of the Bible being West African or from the northern kingdoms of Africa, and somehow
listen, when the Assyrians came in,
Wait a minute, you already made that point.
Did y'all read the Bible? Y'all think
no? Because
and conquered those lands. A lot of those people from the southern kingdom and the northern kingdom had to flee to different places. Some went to Greece, some went to West Africa. I mean, the list goes on. So
let me clear up what I meant. I'm sorry, but this is my foul up here. All right.
Yes.
Well, what I'm saying, Sherelle, to you is, you keep saying white man's religion. That's what I was responding to. The Bible and its teachings, anything considered in that region. I'm not talking about Saharan Africans versus sub-Saharan. We don't consider those white men. That's not a white man's religion.
Listen, first of all, let me explain.
Let me tell you this. Per the Bible, what is religion?
European man did not get
per the Most High. What is religion?
It doesn't
What is
define.
What is religion to the Most
Religion
High?
is not
what
defined.
is the perversion of what religious people do and people made religion? What is that? What is that?
Laws.
Are you talking about
Christianity is a religion that sit there and worship Jesus. Somebody who didn't actually be worshipped. Somebody who told you to pray to the Father.
A Christian, Sherelle, a Christian is just a follower of Christ.
The whole religion that's not what the religion of Christianity is not ordained by the Most High. I'm sorry to break the news to y'all.
You guys are talking about
that shit is some perversion that the white man took it. The white man took it. He perverted that shit. He perverted the images of y'all God. It's no way that y'all are standing in a white man's religion and then thinking that you're for the Most High, nigga. That's nowhere. You ain't in alignment. You ain't in alignment. If you follow
but the problem. Okay, but hold on.
Is,
damn, Sherelle.
Nigga, please. If you're with Josh, nigga, please. If you're with Josh, if you're standing with Josh, you're not with the Most High. I just want y'all to know that. I hope y'all know that.
No, that's a fact. But look, I think we should hold on, Sherelle, because I think you're going on about something that you don't really. You got to be able to compartmentalize the fact that white people has taken Christianity and turned it into their own BS, while there's still a certain group of people who so-called are Christians that only follow the books and the commandments of Christ and the Most High. That you should be able to separate those two. You can't say that Christianity is a white man's religion when there's people on here that calls themselves Christians that don't believe in Christian nationalism, that don't agree with white Christian racism, that don't do that type of stuff. So it is you that's choosing to sit up here. Hold on, wait a minute. You went on a 5-minute rant. Damn, let me talk. You who is choosing. It is you who is choosing. Oh, it's your show.
Oh yeah,
it's your show. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well,
don't go crazy, because it could go there. Was Jesus a Christian?
Show. Go ahead.
Was Abraham a Christian? Was Jacob a Christian? Was Isaac a Christian?
What is a Christian?
Was Moses?
What's a Christian?
Come on now, don't make it make
What
sense.
is a Christian?
Y'all gonna take these people's laws, these people's history, these people's culture, these people's way of life, and then try to turn that shit into a religion. Nigga, Jesus wasn't a fucking Christian. Sorry to break the news to you. Moses wasn't a Christian.
Because it's the
Abraham
following
wasn't
of
a fucking
Jesus.
Christian.
That is a
That Christian
tangential
shit that y'all
conversation.
created ain't got nothing to do with the Most High. The Most High ain't it. That's some wicked ass shit that a white man did. That shit ain't got nothing to say. Y'all standing with them niggas, you standing against the Most High. Like I said, nigga, y'all can't back that shit up. That's a dumbass thing when y'all talking about this Ethiopian Bible. Nigga, you ain't East African. What is your
Terrell,
problem?
Yo, what do
learn
you
this?
subscribe
No
to?
fucking East
That's
African.
curious.
She subscribed to all law.
Like I don't know. You just seem to really want to get your shit off because I don't think anybody provoked that response.
Yeah.
So
I'm chilling. I'm chilling at this point. It's her show. It's her show. I'm
so
chilling.
Keon, well, let me. All right, let me. Sorry, guys. I had to. I was listening. So, Keon, what was the point you were trying to make?
Yeah, because just to say that Christianity is a white man's religion is ridiculous, and it's really just that simple. Because there's different there. I mean, I believe it. If I understand everything she's coming from, right? White Christian nationalism is completely garbage. I don't align with that at all. But it's just her saying that Christianity is a white man's religion. That's really my only point of contention. That's because a Christian is a person that's a follower of Christ. It's not everything that she's saying that it is. And go ahead.
Okay, so you remember where they were called Christians first?
You said, do I remember when they was called Christian first?
Yeah, where specifically?
Where they was called Christian first?
It's fine if you don't. We
no,
working
I don't
together
remember
on
off the top. Yeah.
But they were
go
called
ahead.
Christians first in Antioch.
They are not called Christians in the Bible.
Yeah, they were called Christians first in
Antioch,
Antioch, actually,
that's when it become famous. Yeah, go ahead.
As a way to disparage them, because Peter. Remember, this is, Peter is doing all the work. He's, when they call him Simeon the nigger, right? They were doing the work before they were used disparagingly. Yeah, Acts 13:1. He says, Simeon who was called nigger. So they weren't calling themselves Christian. So that was a title placed on them as a derogatory. Things are later.
Yeah, but okay. So okay, let me use a modern 2026 example then.
Okay.
I mean, people of Nicki Minaj's fan base, right? They're called the Barbs, right? Were they called the Barbs when Nicki Minaj was first starting?
No.
Were they called the Barbs when Nicki Minaj went on her first tour?
No.
Were they called the Barbs when she dropped her first album? No, they wasn't. They became the Barbs after the fact, after she became famous, after
100%.
she became big enough. It's the same thing with Christianity. Of course, Jesus wasn't a Christian because it's the follower of Christ, of Jesus. So of course he wouldn't be technically a Christian because Christians are the people that are following him. He's not following himself. He is himself.
No, 100%.
So that's
Ken, I guess
okay,
my point. Hold on, real quick. I'll be quick because I'm interested to hear y'all talk about this as opposed to me monopolizing the conversation. Right. The key to that is the actual disciples didn't call themselves Christians. See, that should be a key point. Peter didn't call himself a Christian, which we know him as the rock of the church. So that's one thing that perks my ears up when I'm saying, well, Peter wasn't referring to himself as such. Why would we? What she's saying about Christianity, yeah, because I know it can feel like it's, and I'm saying feel, not to say you're in your feelings, but just it could feel like an attack, but Christianity has certain tenets that aren't biblical and they have to come from somewhere. And because there's so much perversion in them, we know it didn't come from us. It would have to come from people pursuant to Hebrews 12:16, the most profane fornicator. Paul starts to address this in Timothy 4 when he starts talking about, they'll tell you things like you can't eat certain meats. He's going down kind of like different things that you see in Catholicism. Like, for instance, like they can only eat meat certain days. They only have to eat fish, etc., etc. He starts to tell Timothy, hey, look out for these things because you're going to see people start to perverse what they're reading in his Bible. And then it comes to pass. So she's more so talking about the Christian dogma that has led people astray that wasn't created at people that look like you or I. Right? So no shade to the people who say.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, that's her overarching point. Hold on real quick, right? Another thing, Prax, I understand what you're saying. There's one thing that's continuously ignored about Mayat is that the Hebrews were in captivity in Egypt for 400 years, right? Biblically speaking, right? So it's not even this is
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, biblically speaking.
Right.
Okay.
And so if they're in captivity together for 400 years, right? To even say, oh, they got all this. No, there were principles that Joseph went into captivity with that his people followed. Just because things cross lines where it could be same here, doesn't mean that this is the originator, right? That gives a little bit too much credit. So like my Muslim brothers, as an example, they can eat pork if they don't have anything else and they're starving, right? We don't eat pork no matter what. So you see, there's a relationship there, but it's not exactly the same. But I'm not taking from them just like they ain't taking from me. You know, the Kemet and the Mayat thing gets a little bit too much credit when we were in captivity there, so it just makes sense that things will kind of, you know what I mean, intertwine. So that's the one point I heard. Mike, you were saying something, and then I'm gonna relinquish the floor.
I got it.
Trigger Mike, you were saying something, bro. I forgot. He said something. What did he say? That I wanted to address real quick, and I'm gonna get out the way because I did walk off. So I'm just trying to. I kind of was.
No, don't get out of the way. Hamp, we need you in it because when you're gone, everybody start talking over each other.
No, I'm not saying I'm leaving. I'm saying I was having. It was interesting. Like I was in the kitchen, then my dog. There's a turtle in the backyard, so he fighting the turtle and he losing. And this nigga 120 pounds. This turtle went into the shell and popped out and snapped his nose. I said, "You getting your ass whooped by a turtle, my nigga?" So now I ain't fucking with the dog. So I'm mad at the dog. He lost to a turtle.
We need the most high in this room.
So okay, so Cheek was good. Was popping. Oh, it was rushed. That's with the councils, right? That they give a lot of credit through, specifically the Ethiopian Bible. You know, I think the Council in Nicaea, as an example, they think that Constantine put the Bible together, right? They brought numerous books and they started to try to frame them down on what should be put together, right? But the one thing I do credit Ethiopia with is the council, canonize it, yeah, is the Council of Carthage, right? Because you know Carthage, right? There was a council before the Council of Nicaea that doesn't get talked about enough. So, but the Dead Sea Scrolls would predate all of that, right? But I want to get out the way. Y'all was having a good convo. Let's try to keep it, you know what I'm saying, as clean as possible. Let me get Cheek in, Keon, and then y'all, cause I think he wanted to ask you something anyway. So, go ahead, Keon. I mean, go ahead. Cheek.
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah,
My bad.
Yeah, no, I didn't have any questions for Keon.
My bad.
You can't argue history and facts with people who believe in faith. It's futile. It doesn't matter, right? Christianity, if you look at it, is a white man's religion to its core. It is, right? The whole reason why Paul had to do the Nicene Creed was because his version or what he was learning from because he was a Hellenized Jew, right? These people weren't Christians. They were Jews. And I don't mean today's Jews. I mean, they were Judean. These people didn't classify themselves as Christians. It wasn't up until Paul introduced some form of Greek philosophy and other things into these beliefs that you got a spinoff of what we would consider Judaism, right? And what happens is Christians love to do this thing where they think they monopolize morality and you don't. The 10 Commandments is a practical social standing for most societies. Most societies say it's wrong to kill for no reason. It's wrong to steal for no reason. It's wrong to do these things for no reason. It's wrong to do these things, and no functioning society lasts long if there is no law, right? Christianities don't hold morality on that. And I'm so tired of Christians trying to do that because they do it every single time. Who brought you guys this? You did it. These things existed before Christianity. I'm not talking to you, Mike. Right? No, I'm not. It's not a question. I'm handling points. I didn't interrupt nobody. I sat there and listened.
My bad. I got a
question. These things are always monopolized by Christians, and they're the bastardized version of an actual belief in faith, right? Because if we want to talk about it, the history between Christianity and anti-Semitism is so bad that they don't even want to acknowledge it.
What?
And every time they talk about, every single time they talk about Ethiopia, they use it as the token black Christian group that existed. But guess who wasn't respected during that time frame? Ethiopian quote unquote Christians, because they don't even have the same practices as quote unquote Orthodox Christianity. That council Nicaea that Hamp was talking about, that happened in 325. The reason why it had to happen is because there were so many different forms of Christianity, they couldn't even agree on it. So they needed an Orthodox. And for those who disagree, guess who was shunned, killed, or pushed to the side? There's so much crap in Christian history that when these people say it's not a white man religion, it just lets me know you didn't do any deep diving into the history itself. And don't call it Christian history, just call it history. These things historians have pointed out and gone, yeah, I'm not a Christian. I'm just studying these things because that's part of the history of Europe. That's part of the history of whatever the case may be. The Romans, the Greeks, they enjoyed the fact that Jews were antiquities, which means they had historical records, which means they kept track of the things that mattered to them, the 10 Commandments. And under no circumstance did Jesus ever say, follow me. Guess what he said? Go to the temple and listen to Moshe. So you telling me the one that y'all are following is telling y'all to do something. And then not only is he telling you to do something, he's saying, follow him. Go to the temple and listen to what Moshe says. But yet we have a religion, because it is a religion, and it's a cult, right? It was identified as an extremist cult within the society, and it was so scrutinized because of how weird it was to the Greek people that they said, we're going to call them Christians because they're silly. And Jews at one point didn't even acknowledge them because they had to bring Paul as, why the hell? Why are you telling these people this? Are you deviating from what Moshe said? And guess who had to do a creed to prove I'm still a Jew? Who's teaching the savages this? Who's teaching the savage? Like, bro, y'all don't know. Y'all don't look shit up.
And look up go read Acts 21 just so you can see what Cheeky is referring to, specifically, and what he's saying about the reprimand that Paul got, because he was seeming to be going off.
Tell me this, Hamp.
So if I
go ahead, Keon.
Hamp, tell me this.
Go ahead.
Hamp, this is my last thing. Hamp, tell me this. What apostle said they were the greater or equal to? Who was the only apostle that had that ego to say, I am equal to or greater than Peter or Paul or any other apostles?
Wait, ask the question again. You're talking about
Who
Paul.
is the apostle? Yeah, that is the only apostle. Paul is the only apostle that became an apostle after Christ's death, and he was the only one that felt that he had to fight for his right to be an apostle, and the only one spreading quote unquote Christianity because he was the only Hellenized Jew.
Yeah. Paul is very confusing to people, especially if they don't read the Apocrypha. If you don't read the Apocrypha, you don't understand. Pursuant to 2 Maccabees 6:6, it was illegal to call yourself a Jew. You could not call yourself a Jew. So now just imagine when you go into Greece, when you go into Galatia, those people are confounded. They don't know what you're talking about. They definitely don't believe Jesus is the Christ. So he trying to push a bunch of messages at once through writing letters while he in the Bing. And that's why Peter tells you, pursuant to 2 Peter 2:15, it says, my beloved brother Paul, who is sometimes hard to understand. And now you see the confusion. So I'm just listening to what Cheek's saying. Go ahead, Keon. You want to say something, bro?
Wait, can I say?
Yeah,
can I ask one question?
Yeah,
before
go ahead.
Keon goes? Okay, because I'm a woman, so maybe it just don't sound right coming from my ears. Hamp, are we Ethiopian?
No.
Hamp, is the Ethiopian Bible the oldest Bible?
No.
Okay, thank you.
No. Mm-mm. Yeah, you have we have a whole bunch of compilations, right? A lot of the books were separate. When you read Luke 4, when y'all get a chance, Jesus goes to the temple and he gets the book of Isaiah, right? He gets the book of Isaiah. I think somebody hands it to him, if I'm not mistaken. And he flips to the part he wants, and then he reads the good news, the good tidings. You see? So these books were already around, you know? But Keon, what do you want to say, bro? Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, because I just wanted to, because this is the whole problem, right? He just gave us a 5 minute soliloquy about how he studied the white man's religion, and my whole entire point is that I'm not saying that there is not a white man religion.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is that Christianity is not a white man's religion because Christianity is based off the Bible. Now, I know you'll probably say the Bible was created by white people.
Mm-mm.
Okay, sure. But when I look at the Bible and when I see what's in the Bible, I see love your neighbor. I see lay down your life for your loved ones. I see love your family, a nuclear family, a supportive of the nuclear family. That's what I see. I see do not steal, do not kill. Hell, if some people even believe they see the origin of where all life even came from, how the world even came about, the creator of the world. That's what I see. So that is what I'm saying is not a white man's thought or not a white man's religion because I believe in that too. And you can clearly see I'm a beautiful black man. So I don't understand how you can sit up here and try to say that that is what a white man is the white man's religion or the white man's thought or the white man's belief because there's a lot of black people out here that can use that belief to change a lot of things in your life now for us to even be able to use our phones to talk about these types of things. So that's the disrespect that I see when we sit up here and try to say that that's a white man's religion because Martin Luther King, Sojourner Truth, and all these other people that you so-called say are black kings and queens of our culture use that type of religion to actually push these things onto our people to use to make a revolution so we can even be here today. So that's why I kind of disconnect with when we have these type of conversations because it goes beyond to me just beyond just the Bible itself. It goes to our own culture and our own history that I feel like you're disrespecting in the process. But go ahead.
Question, Keon. Just a yes or no question. Have you read the Bible in its entirety?
Yes, ma'am.
And the only thing that you see is what? How you feel? That's the only thing you saw Jesus say?
I mean, sure, if that's where you got from what I said, sure.
Right? So do you follow all of the laws, statutes, and commandments?
No, Jesus said that these two laws is the most important: that you love your brother and that you lay down your life for basically your brother. So that's what I follow. I
Okay,
follow.
okay,
I'm a Christian.
okay. Do everybody have a chance to go to heaven?
Yeah, if you follow the laws, statutes, and commandments. Yeah, sure.
When they describe heaven, how many gates do they have to heaven?
I I think
Is he breaking up?
He's thinking. He's thinking.
Because you read the Cheeky, you read the Bible, right? In
Yeah.
its entirety. How many gates
Yeah.
do they have to heaven, Cheeky?
Well, depending on how many tribes you want to fall into.
It's 12.
It's 12.
How many
It's 12. So
how many
if
tribes? Well, no, before how many tribes is there? Right
You're
now,
being
we got to start
pedantic.
asking these
He didn't want
questions.
to get an
Right?
answer.
yeah, so all I'm saying is if you read the entire Bible, then you should know how many gates they have to heaven. So if heaven has 12 gates, why would they have 12 gates?
He'll be back.
And you should have asked this question when he said something about love and all that. You should have asked him, what does it mean to love God?
This is why these
I'm
conversations just
asking him
don't
these
make
questions because
sense.
he's sitting here trying
This
to discredit people I
conversation,
know who read the Bible.
He's not.
I
this
know
don't
who
make
read
sense.
the
Hold on.
Bible. I
Keon
know who
dropped off.
studied the
Wait, hold
Bible.
on. Let me see. Oh, he's still here.
It don't make sense that conversation, bro.
yo, I don't know. I dropped for some reason. What's up? What happened?
You didn't miss much.
Yeah, you still choppy, but I think the conversation itself is interesting because one, I think I've heard every single person here say in one shape or form or another they are a believer in the Most High. But yet everyone is grandstanding their own interpretation of religion, which is
No.
how religion came about in the first fucking place. This shit is hilarious.
It's not.
It is hilarious.
No, the reason why those rules. One of the reasons why, you of course you're gonna get into pedantics and who was first and who was last and what came before what. It's about Homo sapiens sapiens experiencing their environment And certain things that they found that was disadvantageous to their life and peace and well-being, they wrote a law against that. Like you shouldn't eat pork because that guy ate pork over there and he's sick. What did he eat? So don't eat pork.
Where'd you get that from?
You understand?
Yeah, y'all
Just the overall, just the
y'all conflating it. The Bible,
okay, let me ask you something.
Let me tell you, the Bible itself says the religion that God approves is those who take care of widows and orphans and don't let yourself get polluted by this world. That's
let me ask
religion
you
for the Most
something.
High. All of this other shit that y'all be talking
Ham.
about, your laws is the way of your life, and it ain't 10 laws that you're supposed to be following.
Ham, let me ask you something.
Y'all
What's
conflated
in?
it.
Watch out, Ham. Let me ask you something. What's Isaiah 45:7? What does that say?
Everything is created by the Most High.
Right. What things though?
Good and evil.
Right. So what are we writing laws for? The evil, right?
No. Order. Structure.
And when there's disorder, there's what? Chaos, right? And when there's chaos, there's what?
Chaos
Death,
isn't
right?
evil. Death isn't evil.
Well, that's the point.
What point?
That's my point.
Well, here's what I was saying, Rack. The reason I said what I was going to ask you for is book, chapter, verse, to where you saw somebody eating pork and they say, "Nah, don't eat it." Right? No,
I'm just saying that they didn't come up with that rule for no reason at all.
Isn't
man.
the problem that we just saying though? Isn't that actually the issue? Right? So, like Trigger Mike saying, people are saying the same thing, right? So when we say book, chapter, verse, maybe it's to clarify. It may seem like grandstanding, where the truth is you have to know these things to speak about them, right? So
no, I'm talking about just human experience of Homo sapiens sapiens.
All I'm saying is this: when I direct you, when you read Leviticus 11, it doesn't say what you're saying it says. See, that's the issue. That's why that's why they're saying Christianity is bad, because it allows for too much interpretation, and somebody made up the dogma of it, which doesn't align with the Bible, therefore problematic to people.
Listen, let me ask you something about Peter.
Okay.
Didn't he say something about the law will be written in their hearts?
Peter? You would find that.
Which one was it?
You would find that in Jeremiah 31, start at verse 31. But that's
so. Who was he talking? Wait a minute. Who was he talking about?
He's talking about the Israelites.
And he said that the laws will be written in their heart, right, and in their minds.
No, it says heart, which means mind.
And right, that means mind. So it takes your mind to write these laws down. You just see in your environment. Listen. Let me finish. I understand you saying
you just said something. I'm saying no to what you said.
Yeah, I understand you saying no to what I said because you're in the Bible. See, this is the reason why we have we separate church and state, right? Because I look at the all. Okay. Have anyone read the Bhagavad Gita? No. And that was before Jesus. Right? So where you at is where you are. But I'm talking about overall. And you was talking about I think the earlier conversation was about the United States and its laws and following the Mosaic laws and things like that and implementing it into our legislature, into our laws here in the US. It's in there. The laws, statutes, and commandments are the laws, statutes, and the penal codes. Same difference. It's just that we're doing this now, right? Just like in the Bible times, they was doing that then.
Well, so
they
here's
was writing
the thing.
their law, statute, and commandments then.
Well, here's
the Bhagavad Gita. They was writing laws and statutes and commandments
even
then.
when you saying what you saying, we got verses for that. We got verses for people who be saying they read all these things. Ecclesiastes 12:12 tell us be weary of all this so-called academic study that don't align with the Most High, because then it may have y'all thinking that y'all know shit that y'all don't know. See, we already read the Bible through and through thoroughly, and I know that people don't think you should memorize it, but I say why not? You see, so when you talking, we just like, oh, we know niggas like this. 2 Peter 3:3 is say in these last days scoffers, right, who literally come to destroy a conversation. See, we already prepared for that, right? And so the conversation is about what it is they talking about, because remember the premise was Christian nationalists. That's what Keon had opened the door to, and now we talking about that. But now what we talking about?
But I thought you was talking about the separation of church and state and why white Christian nationalists want to implement. But that's why one of those guys, I think Keon said this is the reason why he's American, and this is the reason why we have a separation of church and state. Now, I want to speak to what you said about that chapter and verse that you just spouted out about people that's knowledgeable. See, that goes against.
It doesn't say knowledgeable.
Well,
don't say knowledgeable.
Well, the studied and the learned or whatever. I can't remember the terminology
no, it doesn't
that
say
you
that.
use.
It says there's a level of like reading, right? When you start to go into so many things that can throw you off. You see, like it even says that about they think all the things that you consume aren't always expedient, right? I think I even heard you say there's certain things you do and don't listen to. So it's just saying that the same thing. Like we do all this reading about texts that are adverse to the Bible, right? Or try to degrade in a way. And now it got our mind thinking something. We just know that that's dangerous. That's all I'm saying.
No, I never degrade.
No, you didn't degrade. I'm saying there's several, different reading depending on what you read. To say, oh no, this was first, that was first, etc.
Yeah, that's stupid though. That's stupid. The laws of Ma'at don't say that. It don't even talks about that. Even the Bhagavad Gita don't even talk about that. It talks about all law, even the Buddhists. They don't tell you not to read your Bible, and the Bible is very important. We need those laws, right? It's just people's experience on life and each other. And we writing the things down that we find that it keeps us out of a peaceful state. And doesn't it say somewhere in your Bible that you're not supposed to cut? Does it say it somewhere in your Bible that it says not to cut a person off while they're talking?
Neither interrupt a man in the midst of his talk, right?
Right. Now, see, that's
before you have heard the cause. I already know the point you're making, right? Because we talking about the Bible.
No, you don't, because you didn't hear about fools. No. You just talk against my point like I'm talking against your point, and I'm not.
No, I'm saying what the Bible says, right? So when people are hearing this, they understand what the Bible already instructed us to do, right? Now, here's the thing. Not filibustering, because you're not doing it on purpose, right? But being long-winded at a point, I do have to interject. You're not filibustering. I know what you're saying. I'm simply disagreeing, right? Leviticus 13, okay? Blonde hair is
it's dirty.
It's unclean.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right.
Your woman bleeding is unclean.
Right.
So if we were aligning with the Bible, why doesn't every bedroom have 2 beds for her 7 days?
They used to have 2 beds.
I'm saying,
and we haven't.
Listen to what I said. I said, why doesn't every bedroom have 2 beds? Also, that's not about experience. It's about the laws of the Most High. Because you're alleging that people lived and then wrote the laws. I'm simply showing you Leviticus 13, where things are unclean, regardless of what anybody did or said, except for the Most High.
Let me give you an example of what I'm saying.
Can you? What about responding to what I said, though? That's only fair.
You're talking. Listen, I'm speaking about what you're saying on a larger scale, like for all humans.
I know, Prax, but think about
eating pork. Eating pork is not just for the Israelites. It's for everybody. Every human.
Not.
Every human that.
No, it's not.
Every human has has an effect. Pork has an effect on every human's life, even some animals' life.
Okay. Here's the now, Prax. This is why I'm interjecting. Right? Because it's not. It is not for everybody. So when you read
I'm not saying that.
Hold on.
I'm saying that.
Well, wait. But you can't say that though. Right? So
but you're saying,
okay, hold on. Yeah, Noah, you good. Like Noah, I already kind of conceded to your point a little bit. Traditionalism versus conservatism. So you helped me with that earlier. It is not for everybody. Pursuant to Leviticus 11:1. They speak unto the children of Israel only.
But you're talking about the Bible, man.
Because that's what we are talking about.
No, you're talking about Christian nationalism.
Yeah, we're talking about the Bible, bro.
No, dude, no. The first, when you start off this conversation, what you guys were talking about?
Christian nationalism, Christian conservatism.
Thank you.
And we're talking about how those laws apply to the government today.
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm speaking to.
Yes, sir. Hold on, Chief. Let me just get this last point, Chief. You can have it. And then you said, yes, our government has adopted these things. What are the law, statutes, and commandments? They are the law, statutes, and commandments. I'm simply pointing out several different aspects to where the laws of the United States don't mirror the Mosaic law whatsoever. Almost profusely don't. That's
Okay,
what I was
let me tell
pushing
you
back
something.
at.
Right, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, right?
You got it, Cheek. I'm done.
There's a reason. There's a separation of church and state because those laws only go but so far. If you follow those laws, you're going to be like, okay, well, this other stuff that we are experiencing in life, we can't even talk about it because it's not in this book, right? It's just like that.
Like
that
what?
nation.
Like what?
If you go to a Muslim country versus being in America, they got Sharia law over there, right? We don't have Sharia law over here. But I guarantee you that if you look in total of that Sharia law, some of the laws that we have in America mirrors some of those laws, and that's universal, right? That's like Chiki said, thou shalt not kill.
No,
that's universal.
He didn't say that.
But when
though.
I was saying,
this is
he did say that earlier.
You know, he said thou shalt not kill people. He said, I forget how he said. He said for no reason. That's different than thou shalt not kill. But see, you misquoted him. And you think he's saying that. He's not saying. He's saying thou shalt not murder, which is what Sherelle said earlier, purposely. And in Jiki said thou shalt not kill without a cause. He didn't.
I'm using that as an example, B. I'm using that as an example. I'm not talking about without cause.
You're making assertions, right? In a very, very unique and important conversation, right? So you somehow start talking about Sharia and said things won't be mirrored or covered. I asked you, like, what? What's in the Bible that won't be covered?
What you mean?
So you're saying like it may not, what's in the Bible may not, I don't know. You said like
if it's look, just because it doesn't say in the Constitution that you shouldn't eat pork, right? And that's in the Levitical law, that's in the Bible as a law, doesn't mean that law doesn't affect the people in the U.S.
Huh? Effect? It's not a law here. We eat pork.
The reason why, what's the reason for why you shouldn't eat pork?
Because the Most High told us not to.
Why the Most High tell you not to? It's unclean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. How do you know it's unclean?
Because the Most High told us.
They don't need that.
Because they experienced it, right?
You keep trying to.
Because
it's very simple. It is very simple. If you are an Israelite, you accept what the Most High say and you don't question it. If he says it's unclean, it's unclean. Now,
and that's why we have a separation of church and state.
If there is, that's the point. That is the entire point. To get back on topic and to bring this all the way around, Christian nationalism is a cover for white supremacy. It is, and any black person that follows Christian quote unquote conservatism is undercover white supremacist, and they're thinking and they don't even understand it to a complete degree. They're following things they don't know, and they're following things that they think apply to them, and they just don't. The reason I know America is not a Christian nation is because our founding father, or not ours, but America's founding fathers, the reason why they created freedom of religion was due to persecution. So they didn't want to make it a particular thing. It just so happens all of the founding fathers weren't all Christian either. That's the ironic part of this whole situation. So if it was supposed to be a Christian nation, we wouldn't have Christian nationalists because it would have already fulfilled itself by the foundation of the nation itself. But the problem is, these people who are talking about the beginnings of America or the beginnings of the Constitution did not, or for whatever reason, did not consider, they were not mentioning black people. That was not considered a thing. These people, black people weren't even considered human. They were considered property. So whenever we start having conversations about Christianity, you're excluded. Black people. You want to know why you don't know how to speak Arabic, even though your forefathers did, and there's some level of record for that? Because they knew it was important to strip you of your religious or spiritual identity, as well as your language and ethnicity, so you don't have anything to stand on and no foundation as what it means to be a man or a woman. Particular culture or particular thing. It wasn't up until recently where they had to compromise and include us as 3/5 of a compromise, and then later on go, y'all are Christians. Not only that, y'all are now Christians, but you can't be Christians with us. So now you have a separation between churches. They don't like you so much, they don't care about what you believe. And to think that your belief supersedes their race when they're the ones that gave it to you doesn't make any sense logically.
I think we're running with stuff.
Yeah, I think
is Ham still there?
Hold on.
Is Ham still there?
Yes.
Do you
Ham,
think that
what is Christ? The term Christ, what is that?
Who are you talking to?
Ham.
What you bothering me for? Cheeky was on your ass, not me.
No, he was on his own ass because the fact that he said that black people wasn't mentioned in the beginning of the Constitution. You're right. There wasn't the word black people calling themselves black was a pejorative thing. If you talk to your elders, you will know that. Don't call me black. They halfway didn't even want to be called Negro. You go to the 100 Congress, the second session, read that. You want to talk about law here in the United States? A lot of you so-called black people, y'all are freaking Indians. Y'all been here for forever. Y'all grew out of the ground even.
Sherelle already told him they wasn't Ethiopian. I don't know.
No, but Tiki put that thing. I was like, oh, well, America's first. No, America been here. You talking about the United States Corporation. All right?
What?
We've been here before that. Read about the Jesuits when they got here. And the Verrazaners when they got here. No, you said that black people wasn't involved in it. What you call black people back
involved
then?
with were black people involved with the construction of the Constitution?
Yes, even the construction of Washington, D.C. His name is Benjamin Banneker. Okay?
Okay.
He wrote the almanac for these.
Hold on, wait. You're telling.
He wrote the
I'm
almanac.
confused.
Listen,
maybe you're not understanding. Maybe you're not understanding. The Constitution and the way it's constructed before the amendments that came. You're telling me black people had a hand in writing that.
Yes. If you look at the Constitution,
and you're telling me they considered themselves not human.
Confederate before. There was a Confederate before the Constitution was ratified in the United States. Read.
You know what?
I'm gonna listen. Right, Chicky, write this down. Write this down. 100.
Maybe black people had more power back then.
No, not black people.
To the point where someone that is black is saying and writing in their own constitution, being ignored, had a part to write in that constitution. That they were not considered. I don't know what you want me to say.
I'm gonna tell you something. If you read the fourth edition of the Black Law Dictionary, the term black doesn't mean a people. You just got that term black. Just like before, you used to call y'all Negroes.
What does that have to do with the overall point that this is not a Christian nation?
Because there was no Christians here before that.
So what are you talking about?
You don't understand, man. The laws that was in that Christian.
And everyone here, does someone understand what Prax is saying that could explain it to me? Not Prax though.
Of course, they're not going to tell you. This is the reason why. This is the reason why.
If you're speaking,
this is the reason.
If you can,
this is the reason why the universe.
This is where, as a student, it's important for you, or as a teacher, it's important for you to understand.
I'm not a teacher. I want you to go and look.
Okay, so if you're not a teacher, why are you facilitating this conversation?
Because Cheeky, you are using language.
Last time. The last generation.
You said the Constitution
that they're doing this time. It keeps happening.
It
keeps happening. It keeps happening. If nobody can keep up with the conversation or the purpose of the conversation, but we're trying to get to a bigger topic at hand, how does that help?
Because
I'm going to ask again, Hemp, maybe you were listening and you have comprehension skills that are better than mine, or anybody at that matter. Summarize what Prax is saying and the importance of the conversation, please.
I'm only speaking to the fact that you said that black people wasn't implemented in the writing of the Constitution. You're right.
They were not considered.
Because there was no black people back then. Black people is recent.
Okay. So, Benjamin Banneker, I never heard it documented that he helped write the Constitution. Ever.
No, he didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You
I
did.
said
You did say
architect the
help. Hey,
no.
no, he did. He did the arcs. He did the
He
surveying
architect.
for Washington D.C. like the framing of it, right?
Yep.
So
And he
Benjamin
broke
Banneker is
it.
a very important figure in D.C.
And you ain't let me. He didn't let me finish that.
Well,
He
but
did.
that's
He
what I'm.
did.
But
He did.
I have the floor now.
My God, yeah. But he cut me off for you
But
to
y'all
come
were
in,
going
and
back
now
and
you're
forth.
saying something, right? But you're saying something
So I'm
now
talking
that I
about
was
Benjamin
expounding on that
Banneker
I didn't say.
in terms of the Constitution. It's okay. You didn't say
I
that.
didn't write.
I'll accept
No.
that.
Right.
So now, more importantly,
Yes.
black wasn't a label put on so-called black people during
So-called, yes.
during the construction of the Bill of Rights and then the Constitution and the amendments.
Right.
We were slaves. We didn't have a
No.
title. We were slaves, right? Because we came here. If you just look at the ships itself, right? 1619.
No.
So so-called black people of today were here, but was the title of black bestowed on us at that time?
No.
Yeah,
you just
so
got black in the you just got black in like the 60s or 70s.
I know. I'm saying I'm explaining it to him, Prax. So
okay. I'm sorry.
Cheek, can you hear me? He might be at work too.
Oh, okay.
So, but I want him to hear this just so we can move forward.
Sherelle know what it is. I heard her speak about it before.
Yeah, but I think people that didn't have any rights, that were largely enslaved by the people who wrote the Constitution, he could argue that those people weren't considered while writing it. They never would assume that those bylaws or laws or amendments pertain to the people who were property.
Have you ever looked at the original Constitution? Have you ever looked at the original Constitution?
I looked at the Constitution. I don't know if it's original.
Okay, on the original Constitution, all those guys there, they signed it, right? I'm gonna just give you a base point. Look at the calligraphy of the Constitution, the rules themselves, the laws in the minute.
Why can't we
doing it again?
No. This is
if
the
you
thing.
Look at that,
why do you
let me finish this though?
Well, wait, just real quick. Why do you get to continue to kind of talk about things opposite or adjacent to what we trying to have a conversation about?
Because you're talking about implementing rules of another thing.
But these things aren't kind of like
and saying that
we going off on tangents every time.
But Cheeky said that we wasn't part of it. You can't put that out in the universe like that. You can't put that as the truth. If you look at 133rd, if you look at
but this is the thing. Cheeky's telling you that it is written that you were 3/4 of a human. They did not count you as a whole human. So why him saying that you wasn't considered is a problem.
Did you say, did it?
We know that they wrote that we were not whole human.
Did they use that word human or man?
Can I explain why all this doesn't even matter?
It doesn't. And I'd like to apologize to
HAMP. They don't until you violate over here.
Only talking about men and not women.
HAMP, I'd like to apologize. It's all my fault.
Human.
No.
My bad, man. This is all my fault, bro. I was not going here with it.
Yeah, no,
but, that's what he's talking about. The original question was about Christian nationalism and the implementing the laws here on this land.
Wait, before we get there, because Prax, you need to take a break. Trigger Mike, are you willing to accept that the Ethiopian Bible is not the oldest Bible? Or are you going to keep on moving forward with that?
Now, the term Bible, can you give me something in substitute to what you are? Like, I think somebody mentioned the Dead Sea Scrolls, which predates. And then the Sinaiticus so when I say Bible, I mean the word Bible. So the Dead Sea Scrolls predates what you and I both. But I say oldest Bible because it is referred to as the Ethiopian Bible.
What's in the Dead Sea Scrolls, Mike?
Bro, this shit, bro, come on, man. Stop.
Literature.
What books? Because Bibles is what?
It's like, isn't it? So it's manuscripts.
Which ones?
Damn.
Just look it up. I'm not even trying.
The Hebrew one.
Use your smartphone to be smart. Just look it up.
No.
Y'all should have
I'm
used it
not
when
a
I was
Bible
talking.
thumper. I'm not a Bible thumper.
Well, no, it's not about Bible thumping.
No!
It's about the Dead Sea Scrolls being a compilation of books. And then somehow Ethiopia gets credited where the Israelites aren't Ethiopian. You see how that doesn't make sense?
I do.
Right? And I was going to tell my brother Keon, right, when we talking about Ethiopians, when Queen of Sheba goes to meet Solomon, they don't copulate. She's impressed by all that he has. And she gets her $5 ass up out of there. They not Ethiopian. They are separate people. Also, I wanted to show him in Mark 12:29, it says, "Hear, O Israel, here's the two greatest commandments. Love God with all your heart, soul, and mind, and love your neighbor as yourself." What I wanted to tell him was, in order to love God, the only way God know you love him, if you keep his commandments. If you say you love God and don't keep his commandments, you're a liar and the truth's not in you, right? Pursuant to 1 John 5. So that's how Jesus so eloquently compiles all the laws into two, right? Because if you love your neighbor as yourself, you're not going to kill him, you're not going to rob him, you're not going to fuck his wife, etc. You see?
Yeah.
But I wanted to help him understand that, you know? So, and not to say, I don't know if he did or not, I was going to say it to him, you see what I mean? Not to say he didn't understand. So the Dead Sea Scrolls has a bunch of books. I think it would behoove y'all to understand what's in the Dead Sea Scrolls before we then bless Ethiopia with a Bible that never belonged to them. Because they come from, well, I'll leave that there. They don't come from Shem. They come from Ham, right? Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Pursuant to Genesis 9:25, right? He says, "Blessed be the Lord God of Shem." He don't even include Ham or Japheth, right? The Most High. So when they say anti-Semitic, I don't know why they say that. It should be anti-Shemitic. And now you have a bigger issue because who's Shem? We're Shemitic. White people are Shemitic. East Indian people are Shemitic. So I'm not anti myself, but somehow the Jewish get to monopolize the term. It's interesting. So yeah, just look it up. That's all. Devin, what were you saying? We've been talking about bullshit. I think that's what Devin said.
Of course.
Yes and no. Like,
yeah.
No, because it's all good information, but yes, in the context that when we're the thing that we were talking about before was just black people, conservative, etc., etc. At the end of the day, even if you're labeling, hey, this is what the actual truth is of the Bible, that's not by the white people, that's not by that's not what we're even living by. Like we're the furthest away from that. So I this is why I hate when we get into these like white people this, white people that conversation, because it's your excuse to not even look at what we're even saying the truth is. Whatever you're saying the truth is for black people and for our people that's not white, it's our excuse to not even look at that. We're the furthest away from that. When we talk about our beliefs, we're talking about our politics, we're talking about whatever you want to say, it's the furthest away from it. And we keep using white people as an excuse as to why we don't live this way or want to look at, how we live our lives according to our belief system.
Question, Devin. If the devil said, "Follow me, I'm going to get you to heaven," you going to trust that?
That's not what I said.
I'm asking you, if the devil said, if the devil told you, "Follow me, I know how to get you to heaven," would you follow him?
Nope, but you're not even following. But that's your excuse of why you don't follow. You don't follow anything at all.
But
Devin,
y'all niggas gonna follow the white man to what they kingdom.
That's not even what I said.
That's what y'all gonna follow, man.
Okay, hold on. What did he say? Say it again, Devin, more concisely, just to make sure we caught it.
My point is, you don't even live your truth of what you're preaching us about because you're blaming the white man for everything.
What do you mean?
I agree.
As in, when we start this conversation, we were talking about conservative, liberal, and how black people are more liberal. Why are we more liberal instead of just living our truth of what you're saying that black people should follow as far as our belief and our religious, whatever you want to call it? Take out the white people. Why aren't we even following that? Why are we so liberal? Because that's furthest from what we should be believing and the way we should be going with our lives.
And that's not true. And that's the point. This conversation is to debunk this idea that we continuously hear, which is black people are socially conservative, right? That is a common trope from a lot of black conservatives who, when you see how they vote and see how the average black person vote, it doesn't even show.
No,
so it's now it's time. Now it's time.
No.
This is
where you're gonna start deviating from my actual point. Now, what I want you to actually do is, what about the liberal views of today's world and how they go? How does that align with your belief system?
It's very simple how it aligns with your belief system. You're not trying to obstruct anybody from living or from experiencing any rights. No one's trying to reduce your rights. No one's trying to do that. The only ideology that seems to do that is conservatism. You tell me, let me finish. You tell me, before you keep going, you tell me what happened with the Voting Rights Act. What were the judges that voted to take that away from black people? Were they conservative or were they liberal? I'm just asking you a question. Were they conservative or liberal?
Give me 1 second. Give me one second real quick. Your whole point of what you say right now is talking about depriving of rights. No, you shouldn't be able to do any and everything. Your whole argument right there was like, I should be able to do whatever I want, whenever I want to do it, however I want to do it, and that goes completely against having a religious or value system given to you in the Bible, because you worried about somebody taking your rights away to do.
You married to women of another nation, you wouldn't be allowed to do that. You wouldn't be allowed to be married to the woman that you're married to if you was following the laws. You wouldn't be able to be marrying outside of your nation. But you're talking about however y'all want to restrict laws y'all don't want to follow. Somebody had to go to the Supreme Court for you to be able to marry your wife, because that shit was against the rules. The Most High don't even like that shit. But y'all figured out rules to go against the Most High. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Everything that y'all built, the dogma of Christianity, is anti the Most High.
I'm not even.
You talking about following these people to heaven?
The crazy part is you're throwing in arguments I'm not even making.
Y'all celebrate Christmas.
You're arguing with yourself.
Y'all celebrate.
They continuously do it.
I think you're yelling at.
Let me
this is a Christian.
Let me do this.
What you're gonna see.
So I wanted to clear up something
hold on.
that Cheeky said.
We can't move forward, Mike. My humble apologies. Yeah. Devin, let me just regurgitate and then Cheek, you can go. Are you saying whatever they're doing is inconsequential as long as you follow the Bible?
What do you mean inconsequential?
You're saying complaining about this, complaining about that, just follow the laws of the Bible. What they doing doesn't matter.
I would say no. I wouldn't say that's not really what I'm saying.
All right,
what I'm saying is, all right. Let's just put box.
No, just say it straight. Say it straight.
All right, I'm gonna say it straight.
Okay.
Box A, white Christians and whatever they believe.
Okay.
Box B, what we should be as black people, separating ourselves from whatever lies that white Christians tell us.
Okay.
That other box.
Okay.
Whatever that other box, our box within the black Christian, our black whatever you want to say. Don't take those literal words when I'm saying, but that our box, we in the way we move our life doesn't even fit that box of whatever we want to complain about the white man and X, Y, and Z. We and how we operate our life and this freedom of do whatever and live however doesn't even fit that box. So we're not even doing what we're supposed to be doing on our front while we're complaining about white people.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, my bad.
I was saying, repeat it. Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying, Dev. I was saying, like you saying, yo, now that we have these quote unquote what we deem as freedoms, why aren't we following the law, statutes, and commandments as it is written, regardless of what the white Christians are doing? We can do what we want to do because we got the Bible here sitting in front of us now. It's not the verses aren't taken out anymore. We got the whole thing, basically. Right,
and we're co-signing all these other beliefs by white liberals. We co-sign all those and how we move and operate, but we don't sit there and we don't live ours in line with like
So he's saying we know that they on bullshit. Why don't we just do our own thing? Why do we continue to align with them? I have a couple obvious responses, but Well, that's what he's saying.
I think that history would show the obvious response too, Hamp. That's why these conversations come across sometimes very disingenuous, right? Because what you'll find is it's the same thing with the per capita stat and all of that. These things are very, very inconsistent. They are very conservative in one area, but very liberal in another, right? Because the conservatism behind a belief, which means what should be, we all gonna stick with one another. There's no mixing outside of race. There's no this, there's no that. No, there's none of that, right? But it takes a liberal or progressive ideology to go, well, you know what? Maybe interracial is okay. You see how that conservative thing, at every single time you're going to see a level of liberalism in a decision they want and a level of conservatism for things they do not want. And that is my issue. The issue that I have with conservatives, generally speaking, is they're very reductive and regressive for the things they want. And what I'm realizing more and more, we're never aligned. If I told Devin right now, okay, we're going to go conservative, but you got to give up your wife, is he going to do that?
You got to do what with his wife?
What?
You got to give up his wife.
Now put her away.
Anybody that has a wife that is not black or of their race, got to give them up. Are we willing to do that?
That's why we got rid of church and state. For that fact alone, why shouldn't you marry outside your race?
I'm just going to ask a simple question. Is everyone that is married outside of their race, are we willing to be conservative enough, right? Or be real conservative to go, you know what, I need to get a divorce. And we need to go back to the times of segregation.
Look, Cheeky, it ain't even
That's
that.
a disingenuous question.
Think about the Christian nationalists. Think about the conservative. Josh White ain't his race.
I know, that's my point, Sherelle.
Josh and Devin Ash both married outside their race.
So as conservative as Josh is, he's pretty fucking progressive, dating some Asian chick.
Your point is marrying her. Makes zero sense.
That's not progressive.
I'm not conservative.
Okay, so we have our first atheist Christian nationalist liberal, or no, he's not liberal because he's a traditionalist. He's a authoritarian. He's our first atheist Christian nationalist authoritarian fascist with a Asian
people
wife.
With your labels like
they got one word to sum it all up.
Hold on, let me go direct.
That's it. Devil. What's the definition of the devil?
I give you permission to murder them, Josh.
Let me answer Cheeky directly. When he can show me where race is in the Bible, and I'm like somehow not following whatever.
You're about to get fucked up.
No, show me your definition.
Show him, Cheeky. Show him the racism in the Bible.
This is what I'm talking about. These conversations are so
you're not going to answer the question. You're going to
wait. Let Devin talk. Let him finish what he finna say. No, uninterrupted. Give him the
floor.
Show
me where your definition of racism, like races in the Bible.
It does mention ethnicities, nationalities, tribes, and others.
And I want the definition of how it aligns that.
Aligns with what? With race?
Not what we say today is whatever you want to put, but like show me where, like, what is the definition in the Bible of the tribes and the ethnicities?
Where you can't do that, where you can't intertwine?
Yeah, where it says you can't intertwine and where that definition is of what actual the tribes and stuff are.
Okay, so here's because I need to brush up on my Bible specifically, but I know in Deuteronomy, I know in Leviticus, I know in the Pentateuch, the entire thing will let you know.
Okay,
I know, matter of fact, I know that there's stories there's stories in Genesis that'll let you know, hey, because y'all made it with them, or no. Not because y'all made it with them, because they are not you, exterminate the entirety of that particular group.
That's in Genesis.
How is genocide? Is genocide okay to say
Genesis
that they don't
and
want
genocide?
Is that okay to say? If somebody says, hey, if they're not Israel, destroy them all, especially in this war, is that enough to say you can't mix?
Or even this, if everybody's so the same, if everybody so have the right, why would Jesus call a woman a dog? The Jesus y'all follow.
Because she smelled like a dog.
No, because the word of God and all of these things were meant for Israel. It was a very segregated thing. You want to know why you couldn't sit your behind over there with some Gentile? Why are you sitting with a gent? Because he's not Israel.
And where he
no
at
matter
now?
what they do,
Where he at now?
they won't be Israel. Y'all don't understand because y'all don't read and y'all don't care. Y'all keep thinking that this shit is not somewhere it is.
So, all right, just a couple.
Fuck.
Because y'all believe in a dogma of Christianity. Y'all not actual followers of Christ.
Oh, real quick.
That wasn't telling you to
Real
do
quick,
nothing.
real quick,
To
real
be a
quick.
follower of Christ is to be the follower
Hey,
of the
real
Most
quick,
High.
real quick.
To be one with the Most
Real
High.
quick,
So
real
is being
quick, real
Islam.
quick. So Devin, if you go to 2 Peter 2:9, the Christian Standard Bible is probably one of the top 5 most popular Bibles. It says verbatim, a chosen race. If you go to Deuteronomy 7, right? It says you cannot make marriages with them, and then it names several nations, nationalities, which is much more direct, right? Several nations that you cannot make marriages with, right? And then in Deuteronomy 7:6 says, "Thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy God." Right? Holy means separate. There's 18 nations in the Bible in total, and there's only one chosen nation.
So I have a genuine question. So there's this one chosen nation
Per the Bible. Yes, go ahead.
Per the Bible, and only that chosen nation can only have sex within that chosen nation, or be with that chosen nation, correct?
So, no, not exactly. There's several nations that they are precluded to marry. So, as an example, Moses, who's an Israelite, his wives were from Ethiopia. Okay.
So can you lay it out plain English of what is allowed and wasn't allowed?
Yeah.
What is
So
allowed?
what it is this. When you read that, it starts to name everybody who comes from Canaan. The Canaanites are cursed, right? That's the youngest son of Noah. Canaan got cursed because of what Noah did when he uncovered, or because of what Ham did, because Ham uncovered Noah's nakedness, right? So Canaan is now cursed. So anybody who comes from Canaan, you cannot deal with those women at all. What happened with Solomon in 1 Kings 11, he was dealing with so many women from other nations, they perversed his mind. Right? Now, that's not in the law, but pursuant to 1 Corinthians 10 and 23, even though it's not unlawful, it may not be expedient. So we saw the men dealing with women of other nations going off. So now when you go to Nehemiah 13, they had women of other nations. He killed them, sent the women and the children away. Because they don't align, and eventually the men don't stay upright. But in terms of the law, there's very specific nations that it is a sin to mate with. I don't know what nationality your wife is. I don't know if you want to share, but I don't know what nationality she is. But
she's white.
Okay, so that would be frowned upon just based on the end of the world is Esau. Right? The beginning of the world that follow it would be Jacob. So, pursuant to Hebrews 12 and 16, there is no more profane fornicator than Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright and found no place of repentance. The person that you align with can fuck your journey up tremendously. But their point was more so, pursuant to Loving in Virginia, that's a progressive thought that you're with a white woman. That's not a conservative thought. And we can have that conversation secularly. But I hope, did I break down the Bible thing clear, at least?
Yeah, and I think the biggest part where I wanted to talk about when you broke it down was that you said there were some brothers, and then one did something wrong, and then he was separated and made his own nation.
Ham.
Come on,
yeah, he had his own nation, and his nation was separated, and you were not able to intertwine with him. But overall, it wasn't really about ethnicity or whatever. It was more about the belief system and how these people acted or acted, and if they were acting in accordance to the law or whatever.
No, that's just HAMP. So I'll go to because you guys are more familiar with the New Testament, right? So if you go to Romans 9, it lets you know Romans 9 and 11, Esau didn't do anything wrong, right? It goes by the Most High according to election, right? So Esau was gonna be who he's gonna be because the Most High elected him as such. Psalms 58 and 3 says the wicked go astray from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. Romans 1 and 28 says God gave them up to a reprobate mind. You see? So he's making decisions. So now it's not predicated on people's actions. It's based on election.
And then, I got what you're saying.
Well. Just one correction. Issue... I'm not saying it. I'm giving you. That's why I'm giving you book, chapter, verse, so you can go see.
No. I'm just saying. I accept everything you said. But my contention now is now that we live in a world where people are just anything and everything mixed with every other thing, and then you're trying to say, oh, you're like. Now you're not following this rule. That's why I was saying it makes more sense when it comes to like nations, and then just like being equally yoked as far as like your beliefs and how you like move in the world. That makes more sense than it says nationality when you just got a whole bunch of people who are mixed. Because ultimately, part of like I'm partly white.
Is it your father or your mother?
Whoa,
no way.
Like I have white in my blood.
Your father or your mother?
We need to see a genealogy test.
No, it was on my dad's side.
That patchy beard? Oof. No way. No thank
you.
What you have a white grandfather that you know, or you did one of them DNA tests?
It's like not recent in the bloodline, but pretty much it was.
Yeah, you did one of them DNA tests. You don't know what you got. Boy, stop it, boy, stop it. Y'all gotta stop, bro.
No, I didn't do it.
If you read the Bible, you know what? You know something? God hates your wife.
Can you like?
I'm just telling you. The Bible says
because you're just making up shit. All you do is like you have a thought process. And you just run with it.
I'm telling you. Why would I make it up? Let me make it up. I'm telling you. The Bible says God hates your wife.
Okay, cool. God hates you and your all this crazy stuff that you do.
It's not true.
God hates her progenitor, so he hates that lineage. Devin, just biblically speaking, is what she's referring to. Now, here's the thing, Devin. Just to answer your question, because I understand the lane. If you read Matthew 13, there's the wheat from the tares, right? Wheat and tare look the same, but they don't have the same value. You can't do the same with them. You know the actual. What is that? Is that a plant? Is wheat a plant? I don't know what it is. Wheat.
It's a
grain, right?
Considered a grain.
And so when the
wheats and grains, they look
the
the same.
So per the Bible, when we get to the end, right, and we figure out who's who, that ain't our job. You see, so we already understand that there's a whole lot of lineages that may have been waxed useless. In which case, the wheat, the value will be separated from the tares, even though they look the same. They're not the same. And so we're going to see when the Most High bring his ass back here. So it is simple. But we just know what we know based on what we know.
So pretty much.
But
pretty much what I got out of that is we're guessing.
No, we're not guessing. We're not guessing.
No,
we're not guessing. We're saying I'm saying that the Bible gives credence to there could be something in the lineage to where it doesn't line up. However, we know that we are who we are. But I'm just saying, I'm not dismissing your point. There's an acknowledgement of the point. Doesn't mean that we guessing. We're not guessing. Because if you read Deuteronomy 28, when you're saying, what about white people? Land can't be defiled any other way than by the blood that defiled it. So if you shed blood on the land, the only way that land could be cleansed is by the blood that shed it, pursuant to Exodus 35. Right? And if you read Deuteronomy 28, there's curses to where you are under a nation for a long time. So we know by those curses who we are and the blessings. So that's why we're not guessing. That's all.
So HAMP, all of that to say, would you give up your white wife for the concern? Like, because we're still back to that question we never got an answer to. You giving up your white wife or not?
Well, I mean,
HAMP, no. The answer is no. I'm not, and it makes sense not to do that. It makes sense not for me to ask you to give up your white wife because you just found this out. My point is this: we need to stop being more consistent with our ideologies, right? Because if we're saying we're conservative, at what point are we conservative? And when does it stop? We can't keep blaming one political philosophy or whatever the case because you don't like it or you think the outcomes aren't for you, but every aspect of you consists of these same ideologies you say you disagree with.
So, Cheek, I wanted to.
That is a great fucking
question.
I
don't know if this was
a great damn point.
That was so great.
That was
so great.
I wanted
but
to.
Mike, you're gonna get the floor, Mike.
I agree with you.
You've been quiet for a minute. Did Why So Serious say good morning, anybody?
Yeah, I did. They was
okay.
arguing.
You know I'm sensitive. I apologize. Hold on, Mike. I know you've been trying to get in, but that deserves a response. I mean, you have to respond because where does conservatism start and stop? When do we elect to be liberal or accept liberal policies whenever convenient? Like that has to be conversed about. And then Mike will have the floor unadulterated because he's been asking, and then we'll get Why So Serious in.
I would say the quick response to that is simply understood. Yes, like I think we should always strive to do what we believe is right, far as what we believe and whatnot. But at the same time, it's like, what are you at some point just like jumping off the deep end by like just accepting anything and everything? Like, are you aligning with the side that just accepts anything and everything that just makes all your points and things you're trying to tote and validate and throw and grandstand on invalid?
What are you asking?
I didn't ask you anything. I give you an answer.
Okay, so you can't do that with a liberal philosophy? You don't think there's limit to liberalism? You think liberalism means everything and not nothing?
That's pretty much. I would say that's a lot. That's pretty much what you've been saying. It's like
no, it is not.
And that's go with anything and everything.
That is the issue. That is the issue. That is my issue. You all do not understand that everything comes in a scale, just like conservatism, right? I did that intentionally, right? Because I know most conservatives aren't all the way. They're not. Everyone's not far right. Everyone's not extreme in their beliefs, right? So conservatism will have elements of liberalism, and vice versa. So to act as if one thing equals another doesn't make sense, and that's disingenuous. I'm only proving the point to you. When people say they're conservative, they're acting as if, I'm standing on this, I'm on it, and nothing. But if I start taking a look at what conservatism meant, 20 years ago, 50 years ago, you are not conservative.
Give me an example. Give me an example of conservatism.
I did. Your white wife.
That's
50 years ago, that's not allowed.
No, first of all, you don't even know. You answering something I never got to ask. I'm saying, far as conservatism within liberal, like within a body of liberalism, like that's the main thing. But like you're saying,
if I say I'm pro-trans, what do you think I am?
Liberal.
If I say I'm not pro-trans, what do you think I am?
Conservative.
You see how a liberal person can say I'm liberal, but I don't think pro-trans is a good thing. What does that make me now?
Moderate.
That is a good.
I mean,
I didn't get an answer. Hold on, no one talk. Devin, I didn't get an answer. What does that make me?
I would say conservative. Because the thing is, if we start asking, because at the same time, if we continue,
that would make me conservative.
Yes, because at the end of the day, if we start asking you a bunch of these questions and your answers start outweighing the conservative side of things, start outweighing the liberal side of things, that you're just aligning something just to align with something and not actually doing an actual audit of your beliefs.
And that's the issue. You're saying side of things, but that's not how ideology works. There are certain things you're going to agree with, and there's certain things you're going to disagree with. But the overall point is, liberals tend to be more progressive. Conservatives tend to be more regressive or holding on to traditional things. That is the difference. If you saying you want a traditional thing, I'm going to have to ask the question: at what point and what time and what standard am I going to have to hold you to? Because if I think conservatism of 50 years ago, your ass need to divorce now.
Okay, but we're talking about now.
All right, go ahead, Mike.
That's my point. You're just saying okay.
Let Mike go, man.
That was not married a white is not conservative.
Mike been chilling. Go ahead, Mike.
I think Cheeky is echoing a sentiment that most of us are feeling. When we get off of these political topics, I'm looking for the grace that it should be a scale most of the time. And you'll just call me a liberal. Some people will say right wing, like, excuse me. But that's what it actually is. It is a scale. So thank you for bringing light to that, right? Yeah. But you have to know how to measure that scale. And these are the things that I've mined out to say, when you're going to call somebody a conservative or a liberal, it's really the life philosophy that you have and what you will teach your children. Because eventually you're going to have to stand on something. The weakest people that I see are the ones who it's easy to say, just let everybody do what they want to do. That's usually a progressive or a liberal. By the time you have children and or you get married, you are going to have to style your life by a philosophy, because you're going to have to teach your children, this is the way you should go and this is the way you don't and why, right? And you said something that I didn't know this was the premise of the conversation when I came on. I've never really heard anybody say that today's modern blacks are conservative. I say or socially conservative. They usually say blacks were traditionally conservative. And that's 100% what I agree with. And every tenet of conservatism was present in the black community after Reconstruction. They were extremely village oriented. They were actually free market capitalism and kind of did that own business thing amongst themselves, even though the whites kept tearing it up. They were extremely family oriented. They also believed in marriage, even though they were torn apart. So they had so many tenets of conservatism within them. I look at them as the exemplars. So right now we will say, like the Jew, the small hats or the Asians, the very first people in America to exemplify that type of behavior were, like, in a strong sense and not depart from it, were the prehistoric blacks, I guess I could say. So yeah, they were traditionally conservative. There's no possible way we can call the black people of today conservative when they are the most politically polarized group on earth. No group on earth votes 70%, 75% or more one way. There's no possible way we can call modern blacks conservative, but they were traditionally conservative.
Okay, let me do.
Of course, you're gonna turn into a
this real quick, y'all.
When you got rules that says, "Oh, we're gonna give you can have it."
Let me read.
We give you a check every month. We'll give you
Hey,
housing.
can you hear
of course,
me?
you're gonna be
Can you hear
liberal
me?
then. No, I took my earphones out. My bad.
Yeah, I'm trying. Let me read these super chats real quick.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. That was Elam. This one. Elam with the $5 says, "What is the definition of each individual word? Not your definition. Please put it on the screen for better understanding. I just can't grasp it, good sir." Move, man. All right.
Get him, boy.
You're gonna have to explain that. What the hell kind of dog is that?
No, some dog cost me $1,000. D with the $10 says, "Christian nationalists want their version of a Muslim caliphate, but through the format of white nationalism. The message has been repackaged and replaced with dog whistles." James Moore with the $5 says, "HAMP panel in chat. Salute, my brother. Do Christian nationalists believe the Christ was white?" You want to answer this real quick? Yes or no, Josh?
I thought they thought he was brown, to be honest with you. I don't know.
Okay.
When we say white, we generally mean systematic. It's a white system.
Okay. Elam with the $5 says, "All countries took the land and had slaves. Stop with the victim mentality. All races were enslaved and their land was taken. Abuse happened to all." Callie with the $5 said, "The rub in reason theography is trash is because it's about the lawmaker's interpretation of the Bible. And we know how government gets down. Can't trust it." Okay. Jay Miller with the $5 says, "Sherelle has a point. Modern Christianity is based on the Bible. St. Irenaeus promoted to push his narrative and political motives." Tarus with the $10 says, "Sherelle continued cooking these dudes. Christianity didn't arrive in West Africa until the 15th century at the start of the Atlantic slave trade. They need a map when speaking." Tarus, do me a favor when you get a chance. Look up the port of Judah when you get a chance, and I think it'll actually interest you in why these ports were named as such in the first place. Eric Ismail with and the trans-Saharan slave trade as well. And then read the book by Rudolph E. Windsor called From Babylon to Timbuktu. Eric Ismail with the $2 says, all y'all making stuff up. You gotta show proof. Reese with the $5 says, Sherelle Wright, when was the last time you seen an East African win 100 or even a 400 meter race? Them niggas strictly long distance. LOL, different stock. Yo, C, what up, C? I ain't see C in a month for Sundays, man. I love you. I miss you, man. Hope all is well. Yes, Trigger Mike still will not let anything marinate. You 100% on point with that for sure. Since you've been gone, we have torn down a few different thresholds for sure. It's been the last one was per capita, which blew my mind. Honestly, I didn't think that would ever happen in my lifetime.
I'll critique you on that one.
I told you.
All right. We all right. God damn. Hey, see, I love you. She said, "Yo, bro, what happened to the bathroom?" Rarely love. Gotta love the cousins. Indeed. Eric Ismail with the $2 says, her point has more valid than most of y'all's. Eric Ismail with the $2 says, who told us to read the Bible and follow religion? As Abe with the $5 says, Hemp is a bad man. Chosen. Let's go. Salute to As Abe in the building. Richai with the $5 says, is the bathroom open and how much? Oh, it didn't open. I don't be opening it that much no more, man. D with the $2 says, I think Prax believes he's a Moor. Do you believe you're a Moor, Prax? Yes, no?
It was just a term of dark skin. Back then, they called them Moor, then Negroes. And
yeah.
I agree with that, too. T Leaves with the $8. T Leaves 8. I'm reading his name. T Leaves with the $2 says, CGC, Christians getting cooked. Sheesh. That's a new term. I never heard that before. John Boogie with the $5 says, Hamp out here having fun. Boy playing a video game. Nah, man. It's been a great conversation, man. James with, where'd Devin go? Oh, okay. James with the $10 says, the Most High equals the creator of everything. Inspired these people to live away and inspired them to write about things that will work for the whole world. Reese with the $5 says, we weren't here before the boat trip. I already debunked Sherelle on panel last year. This Sherelle look Mali, Angolian, Devin Cheeky look Nigerian. Come on.
No.
Reese with the $2 says, and Prax, you look like you straight from Ghana, bro.
I'm not.
Not really.
Yo, let me get Why So Serious and then Big Aaron, and then we'll open it back up.
Golan.
Hey, him.
Hey, how everybody doing?
Yeah, Devin. Yeah, man. I'll save the joke for later.
No, it's 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Literally 5 seconds.
Only if Why So Serious would allow you to take the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
5 seconds.
man.
The reason why I know my ancestry is because I literally have a family tree right here.
Oh hell no!
So I don't do no DNA testing, whatever you're talking about.
Who on it? Hold on. I want to see this. Who on that motherfucker? Go. Let me see. Who on it? Let us see.
I ain't trying to put my
Nah. You gonna flash dance?
No, I'm just saying it's not a DNA test. That was the premise. It's like it's not a DNA test.
Let me see who at the top.
Exactly.
How far you wanna like? What do you mean at the top? Far? Like,
where do white people start?
With black people.
That's what you.
That's what I want to know, man. I'm nervous.
No. All right.
White people start.
It's
y'all be ashamed of y'all whiteness. That's just big.
No. All right, stop.
But everybody got some.
Go ahead. Hold on, Sherelle. Go ahead. Why so serious?
That shit you speaking. Y'all never want to talk about who white y'all.
Hey.
Nah, let Why So Serious go. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Sherelle, have you done a DNA test on yourself?
All that shit fake.
No.
All that shit fake.
Okay. Since you say it's fake, have you had conversations with the ones that came before you to talk about shit? To talk about before you.
My daddy's 77.
My dad's 73.
My family's old, nigga.
I'm saying my dad's 73, but I got my great granddad's birth certificate. So what I'm saying is,
I've known all my grandparents.
He asked the question. He just asking a question for clarity. Go ahead, Watson.
I'm just asking. Everybody's mixed with something. Like Africa is a French colonized country. It ain't even Africa. Like it's a French colonized country.
Which one?
Some of them people over there got mixed in with white people. So it is what everybody got some type of disparity.
Africa is a French colonized country.
Yes, Africa is a French colonized. Africa is mostly colonized by the French.
Oh, wait. Africa is a country?
What I'm saying is, I said continent.
No, you said country.
You said country.
I said country at first and corrected myself.
You said both. You did say both. You said both.
Most of it is colonized by the
greetings to the panel.
You know what he meant.
Can I jump in? I arrived at my destination.
I just wanted to say,
yes,
like this conversation. I didn't know what the conversation was about. I thought it was about the
well, let me jump in front of you then, since you don't, because I'm getting ready to dip. Hey, Hank, remember that time I'd explained what it meant for animals to chew the cud and all that? Okay, so I'm just gonna nerd out real quick. I think it's important just so people can interpret or understand the Bible, right? Some of these words. When you use the word tear, that comes from the Arabic word of tahar, which means to throw away. If you ever look at a scale, there's a button that says tear. You put the container on the thing and then hit the tear and it zeroes it out. Then you fill the container and then weigh it again and it subtracts the container's weight. That's the tear weight. It's the throw. You're throwing the weight of the container away so you can actually capture the weight of what you intend to weigh, which is what tear is in the wheat field. There were weeds that look just like wheat. You throw that away and keep the wheat. Comes from the Arabic word tahar. So just to increase your understanding of the word. So that's all. See y'all later. Appreciate it. Great conversation.
and to bring light real quick to what Sherelle and I don't know if it was Devin and you're talking about, my whole thing about it, I get that people will debate this now forever, but one of the things that I can remember, like looking at not only in American history, right? Even my son he's 7 years old and he's already figured this out reading his books. Where he figured out the word, because we live in Houston and he likes gumbo. He asked where the word gumbo came from. It's a West African word, right? That stuff didn't grow here. It can't grow here. Okra can't grow here. Okra, listen to me. Okra is a West African thing, right? The fact that we call sweet potatoes yams is because the outside of it looks like an African yam. So history literally followed that place here. So I'm not even trying to debate my own version of history. I just want people to explain that. How did those things get here?
They was already here. We shipped it to you guys over there in Africa.
And how did oh Jesus.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Okay, so all I'm
you guys
saying
need to read more, man.
Wait, hold on, Pratt.
It ain't no read.
Hold on. Why did you choose to call gumbo the term that is stuck with that dish today?
I don't know about that. But when you talking about certain foods, here? I'm sorry, I didn't have my earphones.
Those words are West African words, okra and gumbo. How did you ship it over there? But the popularized name for it here is gumbo. It's West African.
I can't get into that small thought. I think more bigger.
I'm saying
same thing as Igusu rice.
If you want to talk about certain foods that grew over here, we shipped it over there.
What is Trigger Mike speaking to? Because I just said when we talk about the transatlantic slave trade and we talk about the black people that did come from Africa, because we know that there's black people that came from Africa. We're talking about people that came from West Africa. But wasn't you just saying we were Ethiopian and the reason why the Bible belongs to us?
You took it as that, Sherelle.
Hey, Trigger Mike.
Y'all told me that the Ethiopians was the ones that went to West Africa and then got took and brought over here.
Look, Trigger Mike. Let me answer this. That's a fact. Most of the it's in books over there. Like they talk about it, the culture. People don't know Madagascar used to be a part of Africa until they blew them up and made it his own. It made its own entity. People used to travel from the bottom. They used to travel around by boat to get to. A lot of people who became part of the slave trade came from East Africa. They was Egyptians, Cushites. They was all that. They just was traveling. They was nomads. They was like, and then they end up getting stuck over there and then getting transported over there. Like that's what I think. That's when I heard that's what I be hearing when people talk about it. You got some Ethiopian, but nah, most of these people came from the West. Yes, because most of the Ethiopians were kind of nomads back then. Most of the East, Liberia, Sudan, Tanzania, Mali, they was mostly nomads. Like that's how it used to be. So when they traveled, they got caught in the slave trade too.
And they would call you because you were considered to be black.
Yeah, you considered to be just like them.
Yep.
Not to mention, I just wanted to give you a little bit
Darkies, slaving darkies.
Not true at
It's
all.
also native.
I'm not saying it's most of them,
word
but I'm
called.
saying some people who got put in the slave trade came from the east because they was traveling and got stuck in.
I wanted to let you know about the gumbo thing. There's also something like it's called combo, and it's actually a native thing for people who cook gumbo with filet, because that's the thickener. Like some people do make their gumbo with okra, but to come from the gumbo capital of we do our shit with filet base. That's our thickener. That's the difference. There's people who make okra gumbo, but that's not the traditional gumbo that we make. So it's the gumbo is a mix of cultures.
Yeah.
Yes, there's West Africa things in it, but we never said that we don't have West Africans here. We're talking about the Ethiopians ain't over here.
Yes, they are.
I'm gonna tell you this. I tried that fufu shit.
Filet?
No, that fufu shit they got, right? The white shit.
Oh, Tiki gave me some.
Listen,
it wasn't
it ain't
that
about
bad.
you, it's about me.
It's in the quiet taste.
Listen, they had some slop. Why so serious? It was like gooey. It was like bro,
like Jello.
Yeah, but I think they make it with okra though. I think they do make.
Yes,
okra in it. Yeah.
You want to talk about fucking disgusting?
It's in the quiet
Devin,
taste.
my hand's shaking. Right, I got the white shit in my hand. Right, I'm nervous.
Have any of y'all ever?
Hold on, why? So let me finish. Sensationalizing my story.
My bad,
my hand's shaking. I go to dip it in there, right? That goo fucking can't. I say, oh, this like snot, bro.
Yeah,
it's in the quiet taste.
Well, you gotta do it how you like it. I don't like it with just the okra. That shit's disgusting. You gotta add a bunch of
I was
stew to
right.
it.
That shit was.
You gotta add a bunch of red stew to it for you. But I just want y'all to look at the way I look at history, because there's so many different versions. That's why I brought that up. History travels. That's what I look at. So one of the things that's also associated with Black Americans is black eyed peas and watermelon. Go look up where those things originated, right? So that's why I'm just like, yes, I could understand some people deriving their own parts of history, but that type shit don't lie. That the food and where it comes from, that don't lie.
Look up the Colombian exchange. A lot of your foods came from the Americas. You thinking of America like the U.S.
So here's the crazy part, Prax. I think Colombia. Wait, the Caribbean, Brazil, and those places in South America had more slaves dropped off than anywhere else. They still can I tell you how history travels? My parents are Yoruba, right? My parents are Yoruba. They have Yoruba tribes in Puerto Rico, Mexico, Colombia, and Brazil that are still practicing the religion of Yoruba. You heard of a Yoruba priestess before, right?
Yeah,
so
we know E5. Everybody practice E5 now.
And everybody.
History
Yo,
travels.
what up? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
What's up, Mr. Fed?
Yo, shout out everybody. Yeah, man. Hey, I just want to say this real quick and get up out of here. Y'all, Sherelle, I think y'all are using the wrong timeline for the definition of what you guys are identifying Ethiopia with. Just like, Africa wasn't Africa. A big part of Egypt took up more land of what it was. So when you're saying that my understanding is the Hebrews and the people that we would be came out of Egypt, right? We were the people of captivity, correct?
Kush.
Correct?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So if you
Egypt
line up
and Ethiopia are not, they're not the same place.
Hold on, Sherelle, hold on. Yes, it's in the time. Sherelle, line up the time. You're looking at the map now, not the map back then. You got to understand, all of these countries that we identify as Africa now did not exist then. So what you're thinking of Ethiopia as now, and the people of Ethiopia now, were not so.
I forgot about that.
Because
the whole African
all of you
Ethiopia.
niggas did. Hold on, wait, hey, Prax, you didn't say it then, so don't try to say it now, because I'm saying it. Okay? So what you guys are arguing would be accurate now, but it's not accurate for the time back then. It was very few African nations identified for what it was back in that time. And even I think some of the cities, Memphis would have been more like a country or a main capital of Africa, if I'm correct, right?
Facts.
And is there even a Memphis in Africa now?
Nah, they tore it down.
Thank you. Right. So that's what I'm saying. So when we have these arguments, you guys are arguing your timelines and your what's the name's wrong. So when you say we're not Ethiopian, we wouldn't be the Ethiopian people of today. But if you go back to that time, you would identify as those people.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah. Again, Sherelle, you listen. Get out your feelings. You're not. No. This is not how you feel.
Not the only person disagreeing
I'm
with
just
you
getting
with
up here.
He kind of got
I don't
a
give
point,
a fuck who disagreeing with me. I don't give a fuck who disagreeing with me. I've been up here 5 minutes. I ain't cut none of you niggas off. I got up here and I got off. So please stop. Goddamn. Listen, this is not how you feel. This is motherfucking genealogy and history and archaeology. Okay? It's the reason they tore the fucking nose off the Sphinx. Where the fucking Sphinx at? Where's the Sphinx?
Buried underground.
And it's funny that I'm looking at Pratt's big nose ass right now. Pratt's got a fucking Sphinx nose, and this nigga talking about he ain't Ethiopian. So you niggas, see this what, and y'all not doing it maliciously or intentionally. It's funny how y'all calling the quote unquote Christians emotional and so on and so forth, but you niggas not understanding. Hamp up here. Can you hear me, Hamp? Is Hamp up here? Hamp's not up here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, my bad.
Hamp, the Bible is also a what?
History book.
Thank you, Hamp. Goddamn. So the Bible is not only a religious text of what you guys would know it to be. It is history. You have to line up the time properly with what you are saying.
Okay. Mr. Fantastic. Now, Egypt, Sudan, Ethiopia. That would be the order from top to bottom, right? As it is now. The Ethiopians did not overtake Egypt. We know that for a fact. Abraham is from Ur of Chaldees, which is what? Modern day Iraq. So no, that is on the opposite side of Egypt. Abraham is the progenitor of the Israelites.
Yeah, but Hamp, that is what, again, so listen, so Hamp, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. What I'm saying is we have to go back to the map and understand how it would be, break it down from that timeline. And my understanding is that still would be considered East Africa.
Yes,
correct? That would be East Africa.
Yes, that Middle East is Africa, right? Because you can walk from Egypt to Israel.
I know, we agree. That's what I'm saying. But Sherelle's argument, everybody's argument, we not East African. Bullshit.
Oh.
We're not East African of today.
I see what you're saying.
Because
okay.
Yes.
So really, we come from Israel, which is technically in the Middle East today. That would have been East Africa in the Bible.
Oh, the timeline.
It wouldn't have been Ethiopia.
It wouldn't have been Ethiopia.
I understand what I'm saying. It would have been Ethiopia.
Y'all, but no, you have to go back to the Ethiopia of today. Yes, but go back and look how much space Ethiopia took up for the time.
So, Mr. Fantastic.
Ethiopia is extremely
Let me just interject
now.
this, right? You're right. The land of Ham is where the land of Ham is. Remember, Egypt is still where it is today, right? Where Ethiopia is.
No, hold on.
No.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. No, and you brought the thing, you beat me to the punch with what I'm saying. So remember, they redefined all of the Middle East as Africa, or at least the vast majority of it. Correct?
The whole Middle East is Africa? Oh yeah, it would have been the land.
No, for that time.
That time, land of Ham. Yes, the land of Ham would have been all of that.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is when we're making the argument, and again, Sherelle, I'm not checking you, or I'm not saying that you're wrong. You're right for the time now. What I'm saying is we go back to the time of the Bible and the framing of then how Africa would have been identified. It would be included what we know to be quote unquote East Africans, because when you started to travel, you traveled from the east to the west.
Yeah.
So let me say this, Mr. Fantastic.
What I was saying.
Moses, Israelite man, married Ethiopian women, and people his own sister was taking issue with that. They was taking issue with Moses being the leader because he was married to Ethiopian women and they frowned upon that. That shows you right there we were not those people.
Right.
No, yeah, but listen to what you're saying,
Now
Sherelle.
he was on the
Sherelle.
outside of Egypt. He was on he met his wives on the outside, right? So he did all of these things before he came in, before the Most High came to him, right? But they was
And
holding
Moses, hold
that
on,
against
Sherelle, hold
him.
on. So Sherelle, hold on. So I'm not disagreeing. Moses was an Israelite, correct?
Yes.
All right. So Moses married Ethiopian woman of the time and had children with that woman. What did they become?
They still Israelite. I thought y'all said they go by
Israelites,
the
right?
seed of the father.
They become Israelites, right?
Yeah. Not after this. Wait, follow me.
I'm
Where he
listening.
meet these, I'm just saying, he meet these women because what? Moses killed somebody and left. He fled to where the Ethiopian women were. He was living outside of it because he murdered someone in Egypt. He had to leave. Remember
I
why
got you.
Moses was outside.
Understood. But Sherelle, again too, I think what we're thinking is we thinking about motherfucking what's Orson Welles or whatever the fucking name is, the dude from the fucking Ten Commandments movie. You got to think, even though they made him look all fucking Asiatic and shit and so on and so forth, the Arabs had not fully fucking had the things that we're thinking about, bro. I'm trying to. What was the John Henry Clark? What's that book? The John Henry Clark book that explains like the African thing or whatever. I can't think of the name of the title, but anyway, he pretty much explains it, right? So what I'm saying is, even then, those people still they were Africans who were interbred with fucking Arabs, not the other way around.
Ooh.
The people under the people you be calling the Ethiopians.
The Ethiop. So, well, before what is your argument exactly?
My argument is y'all are saying that niggas ain't Ethiopians or niggas not whatever, and we're not East Africans. And what I'm saying is, for today, yes, you're correct. But if you line the timeline up historically
location
correct, and with the geography of what Africa, yes,
okay,
no, not just location, time, HAMP. Because if you look at the map today, it doesn't fit. And like you said, the genealogy is different, and it's a clear distinction between us and them. But what I'm saying, the further you go back, the more it is that those people are just different tribes and different whatever that settle into different areas, and you didn't have as much interbreeding and genealogical fucking difference now as it would have been back then.
Okay, so they don't have the same father though. We don't have the same father as the Ethiopians. They don't come from this. We don't come from the same progenitor as them.
So what are they? What, Shem?
They're Ham. Where's Shem?
So Hamites. So the people of Ethiopia will be the Hamites.
They are Hamites, along with several other nations. We are Shemites. Remember, Abraham comes from Shem.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. The Ethiopians come from Ham.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So, but hold on. But Shem and Ham are brothers.
Shem, Ham, and Japheth are brothers. Yes.
All right.
That doesn't make up, but that doesn't make us Ethiopian though.
But listen, I'm saying what I'm saying is, and I think Lance Sirius said this in the two niggas try to explain this to y'all niggas, okay, which y'all don't understand is
niggas.
We already mixed with shit, bro. At the end of the day, I understand what you're saying, Ham. HAMP. I'm telling you, fucking Ham. HAMP. There's a distinction from the brothers, right? But still, there's interconnection even within the brothers, and then you start different bloodlines from the tree. It's still coming from the same fucking.
But now you're just saying everybody's human. Okay, we understand that.
No.
Well, kinda, because everybody comes from the three brothers.
Well, that's another thing for another day. So, because hold on.
I can accept everybody's human beings that come from those three men that come from Noah, but when we get down to our nations, we are not the same. We do not have the same blessings.
Yeah.
Because the elect.
I'm not arguing a blessing.
Esau is our twin.
Yeah, I'm not arguing the blessing thing. I'm saying from the the geographical lineup, and like you said, if Moses started fucking marrying which would be a Shemite because he was dealing with Ethiopians, you already have that bloodline. You have the intermingling in that fucking thing from the jump.
No, that's the thing. Do you know how many Israelites? Do you know how much Israel multiplied in Egypt? Millions.
They was there for 400 years.
Millions
so,
of the nation was huge before Moses got casted out and got a couple bitches. The nation is already huge.
Yeah, I got you.
It was so many of them, they started killing the babies. That's how Moses get in the predicament.
But Miss Fantastic understands, so we don't even have to belabor that, right? And I'm simply saying that these people are genuinely separate. And I'm just using Abraham to substantiate, right? Abraham is from the era of Chaldees, which is modern day Iraq. And I know you're saying that it was cut up differently. However, era of Chaldees is on the other side of Egypt, and Egypt is and Ethiopia is on the other side as well. They're like 70 hours apart.
70 hours is fucking crazy. But you're saying Israel will be northwest. Israel will be
northeast,
northwest,
essentially. And then Egypt would be like Ethiopia would be southeast.
Southeast, but that's what I'm saying. Israel will be northwest.
No, Israel would be northeast.
Maybe I'm looking at the map wrong. Okay.
So,
but still, that's all I'm saying. So for the time being, I'm saying the Ethiopian aspect of it, bro. Like I said, we still look because Ethiopia now is hella small compared to
what it was before. It was a great nation. Before, even like when Queen of Sheba goes see Solomon, right? Even that. Now that's the point. They are separate. They're not the same, right? She goes and is in wonder of what Solomon has and how intelligent he is. Right? She probably wanted to fuck. He just curved her. You know what I'm saying? He already had enough women.
He also sent her back with faith.
So even that shows that they're separate, right? She goes and like, damn, this nigga's smart and he got money. But she had her own shit too, and then she went back to where she came from. You know what I mean? So they were separate, So, but it's
yeah, you just came up here to argue with me. It's all good. I don't want to fight.
No, man. Listen, I came in.
He came up here directly, and
corrected peace. And I had to let everybody know that motherfucking Pratt got a fucking a Sphinx nose. This big nose ass nigga talking about what he ain't. Get him out of here, man.
Oh,
he got a nose.
You look Tanzanian.
Snort all the coke.
Mr. Fantastic just don't want to believe we was Kings, man. We was Kings, hey, Mr. Fantastic. We was Kings.
Hey, you better go argue with that heavy bag, Playboy.
That's what we about to do. We
got all the money for Fantastic.
Yeah, man. Listen, man, we good. Okay, man. We locked in.
I donated. Okay?
Yo, man, can we ask? Can everybody?
I appreciate you.
I need y'all help. Devin, you included, even though you're a white man. Can we ask?
Yeah, hold on. Hemp. Did this nigga Devin pull out a fucking scroll?
Yeah.
Nigga
Devin thing.
Devin is a character, bro. This nigga's a glitch in the Matrix, bro.
Yo,
motherfucking T-Boo Killer Mike got a family scroll. Shout out to T-Boo Killer Mike, man. What's going on, man?
Ask Trigger Mike in front of everybody about June 25th through the 28th, and he lived right in Houston.
Are you gonna go to the event?
You said he ain't around.
He looking around for.
Yeah, Killer Mike. Trigger Mike say he ain't hanging with you niggas.
That's a lot.
Trigger Mike is also a conservative married to a woman of a different nation.
No.
Stay woke, my guys.
Hey,
married to a woman of a different nation. What do you mean?
I will be married to a woman of a different nation.
What do you mean?
She black.
You married to a woman of a different nation too. Why so serious?
Yeah, but I married
a black woman.
How we say? Demonstrate that.
She black, Terrell.
More of the story we out here guessing.
Black American, he Nigerian.
Oh
I'm
no.
Sudan.
She is ethnically the same tribe as me. How about that?
What?
So she's not Black American? You said you married a Black American woman.
Yes, but the nations that you're describing are not historically accurate. There are only 18 nations, correct?
Good job, Mike.
Is your wife black or is she Nigerian?
Mic drop. We out here guessing.
I filter.
Nigerians are Israelites.
Are you using the white man's translation of what?
Nigerians aren't Israelites.
Hey,
y'all
are you using the
Is she
white
copper
man's
colored
They was the
American?
same DNA as us.
Y'all ain't
Interestingly enough.
Shemites. Nigerians are not Shemites. Y'all niggas is ham down. Fuck is you? Yes, they is. Them niggas is ham down.
Buckingham
Don't
Palace.
do it,
Niggas is ham
Hold
Sherelle.
on,
down.
now I'm confused. Now I'm confused.
Nah,
Nigerians
Sherelle,
is
you're gonna
ham, man.
you're gonna
Y'all proving
confuse
my
too many
point.
people.
Sherelle, yeah.
Y'all proving my point.
Niggas is
The
ham.
That's what I was
Bantu,
trying to say.
the
Bro.
Bantu
Like,
people are largely they have the same DNA as us for sure.
Clearly.
Y'all proving my point.
What?
No,
Albert
no.
Pike?
Nobody, y'all. Sherelle, I don't know. Sherelle, hush. We saying
Sherelle do look a little Cambodian. Sherelle look like
man, she look like she from Sierra Leone. Bro.
she got some
Like,
motherfucking.
she
She got
like she
some
could be from
fried
Sierra
rice.
Leone.
She got some fried rice in her gumbo.
Sherelle, check me out.
Sherelle put
Beautiful
fried
cheekbones.
rice in her gumbo. Y'all.
Cambodian
Fried
is
rice in her
fucking
gumbo.
crazy.
Sherelle, I seen that
Am I
ass
lying?
on my wife
I
and
ain't
them
lying.
titties, and we are the same nation. Trust me.
Look, God, no damn Cambodian.
Hey,
She
listen.
American.
Your wife from the
Yeah.
Yoruba tribe. Y'all practice Ifa?
Hell no.
What the hell is that?
Let me find out. Trigger Mike got on this electeds underneath
y'all
that
niggas.
shirt. Let me put your shirt down.
Damn, Mr. Fantastic. Tiff White and Devin White.
Yeah, we made fucking Tiff admit that shit. What when she had a motherfucking a head full of damn white
Man,
folk
these
hair.
niggas don't know what they is. This nigga Devin darker than outside talking about he white. He just want to be white.
He got white.
White
If you, but Sherelle, if you are American, you got some white in you somewhere, baby.
Nah, bro.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, tell her,
Not
Mr. Fantastic,
necessarily.
tell her what it's like to go overseas. Tell her what it's like to go to Japan and see a black Asian. And the nigga Asian, like his mom and dad Asian.
Yeah, I ain't never been to Japan, but I done seen some blazing before.
Japan
you know what
already
though?
said their ancestors were black.
I ain't never seen no motherfucker.
Y'all don't know what a real black woman look like. That's y'all problem.
Hey,
like,
Sherelle, you want to know what's crazy though?
Tell him, Sherelle.
Girl, I'm from fucking Georgia. Don't tell me I don't know what
Hold on,
like.
Sherelle.
All this older than Georgia.
Come on.
Sherelle,
Huh?
you want to know what's crazy though?
Y'all, hold on, hell no. Hold on, Trigger Mike, hold on, hell fuck no. No. Louisiana, y'all got way too much white folks in y'all Creole and all that
French
shit.
colonized.
Yeah, stop.
Louisiana
Stop.
French for real.
Stop.
it.
The French court, hey,
Stop
y'all
it.
colonized for real.
Y'all sound like children. I'm this. I'm that.
Y'all are the Louisianans are the Louisianans are the y'all the most mud niggas there
when
are. Y'all are,
if we got any blacks to bet it on, I'm betting it on New Orleans niggas.
Okay, and that
we
means
the realest niggas ever exist.
Nigga,
your white granddaddy is right beside you.
My grandpa darker than you.
Hey,
okay.
if you come
What
from
about
Louisiana, I could have sworn Louisiana
My
was the
grandpa
biggest
from
plantation
Mississippi.
there was out there. So somebody grandma got fucked by master.
We definitely not doing that now. Come on.
My grandpa from Mississippi.
That's
it might be Haitian.
Sherelle still ain't motherfucking gave me that motherfucking light skinned green eyed cousin she
Cause
promised
I don't
me.
have
So
no
I know
light
you got
skinned
somebody in
green
your
eyed
family.
cousins.
Bullshit. Every nice fucking woman from motherfucking New Orleans, light skin with some motherfucking colorful eyes, goddamn.
Y'all always dealing with girls out the 7 Ward. That's one hood.
Hey, see, listen, hey, Fantastic was right. That's all I need to hear.
The 9 Ward is not full of light skinned green eyed girls.
Hey, I didn't say full of them. I didn't say full. I said 1 out of goddamn 9. Damn it, that ain't full.
You guys ain't never seen no black, naturally blonde hair person?
Yeah.
It's rare though.
Come on, Prax, get the fuck out of here. We ain't finna do
Rare
this
as
shit, bro.
Yeah.
Prax, we're not finna do that, Prax.
We seen people like HAMP's son, right, with the blonde hair.
There you go.
Y'all know Suge got the blonde hair, but
his son got blonde hair? His son don't got no damn blonde hair.
You don't think Suge got like red blondish hair?
Yeah, red is different. Red and blonde is different. I've seen niggas with red hair.
He got Scottish in him.
One of HAMP brothers is a ginger too. He got the blonde hair with the freckles.
Yeah, blonde and red are two different things, goddamn.
That shit all the same. Yeah, we got little ginger kids. We got little gingers.
Yeah, but that's what
the New Orleans Creole don't got no fucking blonde hair. That's just diabolical. No, we don't.
New Orleans Creole definitely got whiter.
Shit, they definitely got some shit. The right one.
If you a Creole, yeah, white.
Yeah, that's where
You got
all the
any Haitian
Creoles at,
people in your
goddamn.
family, Sherelle?
What?
You got any Haitian people in your family?
No.
The French?
I don't know Haitian. Nobody that's Haitian.
Okay.
My first time meeting a Haitian was on the internet. Shout out to JB. Sabase. I don't know I don't know why y'all think there's so many Haitians. I didn't go to school with none. I never lived around none.
Yeah, Haitians not in Louisiana. All the Haitians in Florida, South Florida.
I don't know. I mean, I guess they did a little pit stop here a long time ago, but they did not stay like that.
Yeah, smart day. But again, that's what I'm saying. We know where, like, it's just like most of the fucking Jamaicans in fucking New York. I don't know why the hell they passed all the fucking East Coast to make it to New York, but
You sure they skipped Florida?
it's way more Jamaicans than fucking in New
Jamaican,
York than Florida, bro.
Yeah, Jamaica's
bro,
run New York.
about? Yeah, what we talking about? Come on now, we ain't finna argue that, right?
Like New York food,
I'm
not
from
even
New
good.
York. They don't run nothing up there.
New York
I'm
food
not saying
not
that. I
even
didn't say they
good.
run it.
I'm saying New York food not even good because of black people. It's good because of Caribbean people.
Oh, whoa, New York. Well, New York motherfuckers can't cook. So I mean, that is a good point.
I'm just saying the best food that they have is always like, oh, you gotta go to this Jamaican spot. Oh, you gotta go to this.
Yeah,
them niggas don't got no good food.
Yeah, even Hamp said it. Fucking, he said the best food in Connecticut is made by white people.
See, you go to Georgia, and if you go to Georgia, them niggas is making the best lemon pepper wings ever made because it's some nigga shit.
The best everything. The best.
Not the best everything. Now chill. Come on now.
Listen. Well,
all y'all can make is wings.
See, now you about to make me jump on Sugar Mike's side because y'all food ain't even really y'all food. It's African food with some extra spices in it. Okay, we're not going to do this. Let's
so what y'all food is? You think y'all invented chicken wings?
No.
Who perfected it? You just said it.
Oh,
so,
wait. No, the chilies came from South America, buddy.
Checkmate. You just said it.
Africans do not cook seafood.
I don't give a.
That's the New Orleans thing.
What are you talking about, Sherelle?
That's the New Orleans thing. Y'all do not do. First of all, we invented char grills.
What y'all talking about, man?
We invented.
What y'all arguing about now, man?
Sherelle up here fucking windmilling.
They hungry?
They hungry?
Sherelle said nobody going in no making
Sherelle said African countries that crack say y'all famished, man.
Sherelle is up here.
Yo,
Sherelle is up here.
My city is the number one food.
It's the number one place to
people
die.
that know how to fish with spears don't eat fish.
No, it's not, nigga. That's St. Louis, nigga.
The number one place to get shot in your ass.
Oh, she don't want to claim that no more. Yeah,
because we changed our life. We like number 6 now. Fuck that. Y'all got we changed.
Yeah,
conversation over. Good. I gotta go anyway. Fuck it.
Yeah, the nigga kill capital is Memphis. That's it. Be careful in Memphis.
Hey man, hey, I'm gonna tell you what though. Moo coming for that ass though. Pause if you have to.
Whoa, pause, nigga. Yeah. Ain't nobody coming for that. Now a nigga finna die. I can tell you that right now. Don't get a nigga.
What did Triple Mike say? He ain't coming.
That.
That's what he said. Trigger Mike.
When is it? June.
Look at this nigga. He trying to think it.
Trigger Mike trying to figure it out, and he live in Houston.
One nigga done told.
Look, I said I'm coming. Damn it.
He like, I don't know.
Yo.
Hamp, he gonna call you, be like, I missed my flight.
Yo, one nigga told me his grandma died. I said, nigga, your grandma died. Yeah, grandma died for the 4th time, nigga.
Not for grandma.
No.
You trying to get out of some shit.
Yeah, Yo, man. Damn, man. And look, man, I think I had fun today, man. I really appreciated the conversation. I like when people get information they simply never heard, even though they had access to it, and I hope they apply it. You know what I'm saying? I think that a lot of the stuff is substantive for sure.
Ethiopian Bible, the oldest Bible. He gonna still be saying that shit.
But I think even like Prax and Cheeky conversation is it. You know what I'm hearing in it is be deliberate. Don't be loose with the terminology. You know, and I think that was one of the key things in that conversation they were having. Right? Is they weren't missing each other, but it was the terminology that was off. That it was kind of like, no, this, that, well, this is what that means, who was left out. So that interests me too. So I appreciated that part of the conversation as I reflect on today. But proof of concept is
you the GOAT for that, huh?
Yeah, that was important, man, because I heard it, you know. And I think proof of concept, it's hard to prove this shit, man. Mr. Fantastic. I know you got to go work out. Any final? I'm about to hit this heavy bag. Oh, you're not in the Discord. I want to say I got 3 rounds of heavy bag later in like 30 minutes. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. Hey, learn your history, man. All right. All you niggas mixed with something, man. You can't be claiming your bloodline
Your daddy
and all this other trigger Mike, even
your
you,
daddy
nigga.
mix.
God damn it. Right? Look, even you niggas, okay, ain't 100%
Trigger Mike 100% you were.
The bullshit. He got 0.01% or something else. Some white man up in there sometime.
All right, my bad.
Nah,
His
don't
final
exist.
thought. Go ahead, Ms. Fantastic. You saying it.
Yeah, goddamn.
What you mix with, Mr. Fantastic?
Terrell, I'm about to drop you down. We trying to get out of here. I hate Trigger Mike's shirt. Go ahead, Ms. Fantastic.
I'm 100% fantastic, goddammit. I ain't mixing with nothing but fucking greatness. Fuck out of here. Okay? What are we talking about? Anyway, man, like I said, man, you niggas get your tickets.
Terrell, let him get through the final thought.
Get your motherfucking tickets, man. It's gonna be a show. All right, you already motherfucking know, man. Listen, man. All right, I'm gonna try to make this one last a little bit longer than the last one lasted, so y'all don't feel cheated. But at the same time, bro, there's no headgear this time, right now.
Yeah.
All right. What's my prediction?
Huh?
Pain. So what's my prediction?
Pain,
motherfucker. All right.
Yo, man.
Enjoy the motherfucking show, man. Y'all have a wonderful day.
Man, hit Mr. Fantastic up. He got a discount code, but you gotta hit him up directly, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hit me up, nigga. I know y'all niggas hate me, but you love fucking saving money more. Miss Fantastic 824 on all social media platforms, man. Hop in my DMs. Lady, you might get a tip with your request. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how you look. And depending on how much shit you talk in the chat. Okay? Sherelle, stop. You shut up. Stop hating, Sherelle. You always do this shit. Stop hating.
Shut up.
I'm out.
Prax, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I got a final thought. Like Mr. Fantastic said, know your history. Somebody sent you a super chat and said, show proof. Get the book, America being the latest and most accurate description of the new world. I think there's 2 volumes. Even the picture on that book alone would tell you who was here first. All right? I'll rest with that.
Word. Yeah, no word. Let me let that marinate first. No headgear for all the fights, I think. Oh, I think they all, nobody wearing headgear. Wait, maybe one. Maybe 2K and Fat Boy. But yeah, other than that, they got smoked, so. Cheek, any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. Like I was saying before, this thing is subjective. This whole conservative liberal thing. The more you have these conversations, it's very similar to the gender war thing, and so on and so forth. These things are always dependent on somebody's field perspective, but when it comes down to it, we really don't have a set ideology we stick to. We go with what we think will work in the time frame. Liberals try to make sure they're a little more progressive. Conservatives try to be regressive or keep it, I guess, the same. But for right now, they try to be regressive. And that's just the simple fact of the matter. It is just that simple.
Indeed. Devin, what up?
What's up? All right. I think the conclusion I came with through this conversation is we don't know what we are. We're just claiming to be something a lot of the times. And I think Cheeky's actually a conservative. He just doesn't want to be aligned with white people. Yeah, that's all I got.
If that's your conclusion, I thought you were listening better.
I was listening. I'm just listening.
God damn, that hurt my feelings. Trigger Mike.
Yeah, great convo. I think what I'll say to the liberal conservative type thing depends on if you're talking about political or, sociologically how people live their life. But morally, what I realize is none of us are worthy And the best way to tell who is really convicted to whatever word or whatever law is when it's time to give punishment if they divert from that law. The people that I know that are convicted, they will be punishable by the exact word of the law. And I don't think most people, especially in America, are those people.
Relly, what's good, man? What you think, man?
Great show. Great show. Devin is an asshole. That's my first takeaway. Shout out to Cheeky. You know what I'm saying? Came on there. Triggermite, the Ethiopian Bible is not the oldest Bible. Stop saying that shit. We are not Ethiopian. Other than that, it was a great show. We can kind of just start to see why we keep having these disagreements with these conversations. It's because we just have a lot of conservative corrections for people that are liberal. And Black people are going to have to accept that we are liberal and see how we can progress with that, or challenge our liberal ways if we want better outcomes. I'm proud of y'all for not addressing the whole broke boys don't deserve no coochie. Look at y'all. Y'all did not prefer the DNP conversation today. So proud of y'all. And y'all niggas is Black. I just want y'all to know that, okay? 4 quarters make $1. All right? That's it. Every time you get a new quarter, the old quarter get pushed out. So if you got 4 Black grandparents, your ass is Black. I want to hear about who Adam and Eve was, because they were Black too. See what I'm talking about? Other than that, stop trying to claim y'all white. Y'all niggas want to be white so bad, darker than outside. Can't even see y'all when the lights go off. Y'all talking about, I got a white grandpa somewhere. No, you don't. Shout out to him.
Shout out to Daniel Sally. You know.
Reese with the $5 says, "Why so serious? Stop it, bro. 99.9% of Africans are 100% African. Y'all were colonized, but not enslaved property like us. So y'all have no white DNA like Reese does." Reese with the $2 says, "Colonization and plantation slavery are not the same." We agree. Shiesty with the $5 says, "Memphis is Wakanda. Glad y'all think Dolph and Gotti media keep y'all. Oh, thank God y'all think Dolph and Gotti media keep y'all away." Yeah, that's true. Iceman with the $2 says, "She is correct. Fila it. What is that? Fila is the ground sassafras leaf."
Sassafras.
Oh, I don't cook.
The word was sassafras and it's filet.
Filet. I don't cook. Moses FDI with the $2. Ethiopian wife was later. Eric Ismail with the $2 says, "Ethiopia births humanity." That's not true. Iceman with the $5 says, "I've seen black-looking native Japanese from Hokkaido, North Japan, when I lived in Okinawa. Speaking of ellipsis, Ryu Islanders are melanated as well." Eric Ismail with the $2 says, "South Carolina got the best food." Reese with the $2 says, "I'm Jamaican and 12% white. That's from slavery." Y'all niggas love that shit, boy.
Why you think that's from slavery when never mind, I ain't gonna repeat what he said, because his grandma was the lady who was
hungry as shit right now. Everybody. God damn, man. I'm getting hungry.
Now, niggas just said 12%. What if your phone was on 12%? Stop talking about that shit.
He love that shit, man. You see, Devin ain't show us the poster. Wasn't a white boy on there. Ugh, don't do it. Don't do it.
Boy, teeth ain't even white. Boy, eyes ain't even white. Boy, ain't nothing white about you.
That nigga got one yellow tooth. Now his teeth ain't white. Come on, man. Everybody got a yellow tooth. Hey, man.
All right. Yeah, but I can't fight her, but we might have to strap
Not
up.
me, man. Not me, please. Not me. Cheeky. Y'all like the same size. Cheeky don't care. He's autistic. He don't care about fighting.
Yeah, I just don't want to get bullied by these grown, strong men. I'm too little.
Y'all the same. Devin, how tall are you?
5'10", maybe 5'9". No, I don't know.
Oh, he already taller than
like the same size. She's taller than you, I think.
She's 6 foot.
I'm 5'8".
Yo, man.
5'7".
Is that your tail when you
Devin,
lie?
you coming to Texas, man? Houston? Or what? What's up, man?
I'll try to make it happen. I just don't like making promises.
Why? Just in case?
I don't know. Life might drag me in a different direction. Got a lot of stuff going on.
So you buy?
Because you want to make sure his granny stay alive.
Oh yeah.
You want
niggas that smoke their grandma so they don't have to come to no meetup.
Yeah, they'll kill off everybody. My cousin, sister, nephew just died. I'd rather him not keep a promise than keep a promise than somebody die.
Devin, I remember this was out. I was a little bit younger, but one of my players like, Coach Hamp, my grandma died. I'm like, okay. He's like, yeah, her funeral tomorrow. I said, what time? Oh, 4:00. I said, we got practice start at 3. He's like, I know, Coach, but my grandma, I said, how old was she? 87. I said, she won. It's the playoffs. He's like, Coach, are you serious? You won't be starting.
Oh, I had a football analogy too.
We good.
No, I want to tell you.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man.
Hampton, listen to me.
Go ahead.
Listen to me. Listen to me. No, I'm feeling like this. Sometimes when we tell people solutions and we don't think about the application, right? So it's like the oversimplification of football. People be like, oh, all you got to do is run to the other side of the ball, and that's how you get a touchdown. Niggas say that shit. Nigga. But understand, in practice, yeah, run to the other side and get a touchdown. Nigga, that's not easy.
It's not easy. It's hard as shit to get 10 yards, let alone 100.
But niggas are oversimplifying, be like, oh, football, all you gotta do is run to the other side, get a touchdown.
Yeah. Just don't let them tackle you. Yeah, man.
That's
much more sense.
They ain't never
you standing in front of the TV talking about
never seen that.
You should have slid.
There's superhumans on the field, and you talking about don't let them tackle you. Have you ever seen a giant run fast? Like fast?
No, have you ever seen Derrick Henry in person?
Hey, he run a 4.6.
You know what was
a 4.5?
You know what was interesting? Or one of the most impressive human beings I've seen. He was a tight end. His name was Kevin Rudolph. He played for the Vikings.
Oh yeah.
Yo, I'm looking at dude, and he had to be like 6 feet wide or some shit. He probably like 6'5", but he was like, the nigga was 6 feet wide. Like, I'm like, why they did that? Like, why his shoulder? It looked crazy. Like, I'm like, yo, these niggas are amazing.
Fucking freaks.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Let them get mad.
Look, Rainbow Kids told them I didn't say that. I said, we had a playoff game, bro. We're trying to get to the ship. You know what I'm saying? But I was a little bit younger back then. All right, getting in the Discord. Get your tickets. Let's get it popping, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend.
Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out, nigga.
Oh, we can kill all this. We can kill all this. Say do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Cool. I'm with it.
I'm
with it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach is longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sonny Liston. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaws been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. as a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom. The switch was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him, Dick. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.